Hello there. Figure since everybody's at home, not out working or doing anything outside. Hmm, that was fun. Shut my show off again. This is the fourth time that's happened. I'll just assume it's some glitch in the computer. But as I was saying here, um, since people are home now, you're gonna get this learning. You're gonna get this teaching. Um, Hopefully, some people will show up. We'll see. And as per usual, we will wait a few moments. So if you are here from the future, if the future even exists in any way that you're capable of even clicking on a button to listen to someone speak, what we will be speaking about is this book here, Weapons of Mass Instruction. I tried to read it a couple times in the past few shows, and I don't know, we ended up just talking shit and never made it to it. I think we got a little bit out of it, but I will read out of this book and maybe a couple others. Let me set my phone up a little better here. What's going on? What's up, Jane Marley? What up, Ho? Ho is spelled Heaux. What's up, peace, love, sunshine? So we will get into shit talking a little bit about whatever, but I do want to read out of this book. Let me go refill my cup, and someone in there would just go ahead, yo ho ho. Hell is very low. Hello, hi, hi. It's funny you say hi and hello, hi and hello. Interesting, weird. I'm gonna go refill this cup. Somebody in there just want to write that I'll be back in a second. I'll put some music on and pour myself a beverage. And we'll get this day started with reading from John Taylor Gatto's Weapons of Mass Instruction. What do you think of that? How the fuck do you feel about that? I was gonna call this show. I was gonna call the show fascist, fascist corporatocracy, the fascist corporatocracy, or tiptoeing towards totalitarianism. A little ginger ale. Oh yes, of course, there's vodka in there. How is it where you all are? How is the beautiful sunshiny outdoors? It's beautiful outside. I would be on the porch, but it would definitely get way too hot and screw my phone up. And also, um, yeah, it'd be too bright. It's way too bright right now. Take a little look at the sun. Holy shit, that shit's it's white. Anybody notice that? The sun is not yellow anymore. It's not yellow. It is very white. I've heard a lot of people noticing that. People are waking up to the sun god. They're starting to. Or is that some people have been claiming that sun is no longer the actual sun, but a fake sun? I don't know. I think it's just changed. Perhaps it is, but it's a really good video that I watched. I posted it for you guys. I actually put it online, so somebody's seen it. Of somebody that was in a somebody was in an aeroplane, and they flew through the layers of clouds and looked at the sun, and there was some object next to the sun. So it might have been like a second sun. I've had these dreams. I've had dreams of multiple moons. I had a dream of 3 moons, which was pretty interesting. And I was talking to some people. Maybe it was because I was levitating and floating around that people were trying not to notice me in this. It wasn't. I don't think it was a dream. I think it was an out of body. You know, sometimes I can't tell whether it's just a subconscious dream or out of body. But anyway, so I'm trying to tell you, are you guys seeing this? There's extra moons out right now. And they're just like, no, I'm not paying attention. They're sitting around coffee shops and shit, not paying attention. I was like, okay, I guess you guys aren't looking at this. Guess you guys don't see. But today, y'all gonna get this teaching. Gonna get this learning. But I'm going to need just a moment or two to put some music on. Come on now. Anybody know? Anybody know Andrew Schultz? You guys know Andrew Schultz? Check his comedy out. He's pretty wild, yeah. Very quick-witted. Let's see here. That's pretty cool. On YouTube, I can actually watch myself live. In the... Oh, no shit. That's pretty cool. But I'm just going to find some music here. Because it helps me concentrate. If you guys don't know Bill Burr Philadelphia incident, look that shit up. Bill Burr Philadelphia incident. It's fucking massive. It's so good. You get to see somebody lose their fucking mind and just rip people apart. It's fucking awesome. And as per usual, we'll be able to listen to the pretty kitty, the pretty purple cat. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, here I am. There you guys are. Yeah, the sun has not been yellow since last year. That's about it. Fucking hoe. Peace out, you fucking hoe. Changing of the age, I suppose so. Yeah, there seems to be enough things going on. That's Super Champions. Snowing in Colorado? Wow, it's beaming out here. Like you can see it shining up, and it's like above my house. It's not even directly in here, and it's bright. Yeah, you've been out on the beach. You got a nice tan. Is your tan coming out differently? Do you still feel like you're getting the same type of melanation? Because I went out. I was out for one day on the porch, and I was already my skin had already absorbed enough. Like in 10-15 minutes, I was just sitting on the porch, and it melanated me very quickly. I didn't stay going out. It was cloudy for like 3 days afterwards, but let's get into this book here. It's the Brian Gamble. And then I'll grab another book in a second. Let's see what chapters we got here. Weapons of Mass Instruction by John Taylor Gatto. You just want to start at the beginning? Everything you know about schools is wrong. Forced schooling seduces the trapped into believing that inert knowledge, memorized fact bits, and sequences is the gold standard for intellectual achievement. Learning to connect those bits into meanings for yourself is discouraged. This habit training is a major weapon of mass instruction. That's the title. Prologue is against schools. Maybe I'll read this. We'll just start with the prologue. I think I've read this before, you guys. I taught for 30 years in some of the worst schools in Manhattan, and in some of the best, and during that time I became an expert in boredom. Boredom was everywhere in my world, and if you asked the kids, as I often did, why they felt so bored, they always gave me the same answer. They said the work was stupid, that it made no sense, and they already knew it. They said they wanted to do something real, not just sit around. They said teachers didn't know much about their subjects and clearly weren't interested in learning anymore. And the kids were right. Their teachers were every bit as bored as they were. Boredom is a common condition of the school teacher, and anyone who has spent time in a teacher's lounge can vouch for the low energy, the whining, the dispirited attitudes to be found there. When asked why they felt bored, teachers tend to blame the students. As you might expect, who wouldn't get bored teaching students who are rude and interested only in grades, if even that? Of course, teachers are themselves products of the same 12-year compulsory school program that so thoroughly bored the students. And as school personnel, they are trapped inside structures even more rigid than those imposed upon children. Who then is to blame? We all are. My grandfather taught me that. One afternoon when I was 7, I complained to him of boredom, and he batted me hard on the head. He told me that I was never to use that term in his presence again, and if I was bored, it was my fault and no one else's. The obligation to amuse and instruct myself was entirely my own, and people who didn't know that we were childish people, and people that didn't know we were childish people to be avoided if possible, certainly not to be trusted. That episode cured me of my boredom forever, and here and there over the years I was able to pass on the lesson of some remarkable students. For the most part, however, I found it futile to challenge the official notion that boredom and childishness were the natural state of affairs in the classroom. Often I had to defy custom and even bend the law to help kids break out of this trap. The empire strikes back, of course. Childish adults regularly conflate opposition with disloyalty. I once returned from a medical leave to discover all evidence of me having even been granted leave had been deliberately destroyed, that my job had been terminated, and I no longer even possessed a teaching license. After 9 months of tormented effort, I was able to retrieve the license when a school secretary testified to witnessing the plot unfold. In the meantime, my family suffered more than I care to remember. By the time I had finally retired in 1991, I had more than enough reason to think of our schools with their long-term cell block, forced confinement of both students and teachers as virtual factories of childishness. Yet, I honestly could not see why they had to be that way. My own experience revealed to me that what many teachers must learn along the way, yet keep to themselves for fear of reprisal. If we wanted, we could easily and inexpensively jettison the old, stupid structures and help kids take an education rather than merely receiving schooling. We could encourage the best qualities of youthfulness, curiosity, adventure, resilience, the capacity for surprising insight, simply by being more flexible about time, texts, and tests, and by introducing kids to truly competent adults, and by giving each student the autonomy he or she needs in order to take a risk every now and then. But we don't do that. And the more I asked why not, and persisted in thinking about the problem of schooling, as an engineer might, the more I missed the point. What if there was no problem with our schools? What if they are the way they are, so expensively flying in the face of common sense and long experience in how children learn things, not because they are doing something wrong, but because they are doing something right? Is it possible that George Bush accidentally spoke the truth when he said, "We will leave no child behind"? Could it be that our schools are designed to make sure not one of them ever really grows up? Do we really need school? I don't mean education. Just forced schooling, 6 classes a day, 5 days a week, 9 months a year for 12 years. Is this deadly routine really necessary? And if so, for what? Don't hide behind reading, writing, and arithmetic as a rationale, because 2 million happy homeschoolers have surely put that banal justification to rest. Even if they hadn't, a considerable number of well-known Americans never went through the 12-year ringer and kids currently go through. And they turned out all right. George Washington, Ben Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, Abraham Lincoln, someone taught them just to be sure they were not products of a school system, and not one of them ever graduated from a secondary school. Throughout most of American history, kids generally don't go to high school, yet the unschooled rose to be admirals like Farragut, inventors like Edison, captains of industry like Carnegie and Rockefeller, writers like Melville and Twain and Conrad, and even scholars like Margaret Mead. In fact, until pretty recently, people who reached the age of 13 weren't looked upon as children at all. Ariel Durant, who co-wrote an enormous and very good multi-volume history of the world with her husband Will, was happily married at 15, and who could reasonably claim Ariel Durant was an uneducated person? Unschooled perhaps, but not uneducated. We've been taught, that is, schooled in this country, to think success is synonymous with, or at least dependent upon, schooling. But historically Historically, that isn't true in either an intellectual or a financial sense, and plenty of people throughout the world today find ways to educate themselves without resorting to a system of compulsory secondary schooling that all too often resembles a prison. Why then exactly do Americans confuse education with such a system? What exactly is the purpose of our public schools? Mass schooling of compulsory nature really got its teeth into the United States between 1905 and 1915, though it was conceived of much earlier and pushed forward throughout most of the 19th century. The reason given for this enormous upheaval of family life and cultural traditions was, roughly speaking, threefold: to make good people, to make good citizens, and to make each person his or her personal best. These goals are still touted out on a regular basis, and most of us accept them in one form or another as a decent definition of public education's mission, however short schools actually fall in achieving them. But we are dead wrong. Compounding our error is the fact that the national literature holds numerous and surprisingly consistent statements of compulsory schooling's true purpose. We have, for example, the great H.L. Mencken, who wrote the American Mercury for April 1924, that the aim of public education is not, and here's the quote, to fill the youth of the species with knowledge and awaken their intelligence. Nothing could be further from the truth. The aim is simply to reduce as many individuals as possible to the same safe level, to breed and train a standardized citizenry, to put down dissent and originality. This is the aim of the United States, and that is the aim everywhere else. End quote. Because of Mencken's reputation as a satirist, we might be tempted to dismiss this passage as hyperbolic sarcasm. His article, however, goes on to race the template for our own educational system back to the now vanished, though never to be forgotten, military state of Prussia. And though he was certainly aware of the irony that we had recently been at war with Germany, to the heir to Prussia thought and culture, Mencken was perfectly serious here. Our education system really is Prussian in origin, and that really is a cause for concern. The odd fact that the Prussian provenance for our schools pop up again and again once you look for it. William James alluded to it many times at the turn of the century. Orestes Brownson, the hero of Christopher Lash's 1991 book, The True and Only Heaven, was publicly denouncing the Prussianization of the American schools back in 1840. Horace Mann's seventh annual report to the Massachusetts Board of Education in 1843 is essentially a paean to the land of Frederick the Great and called for its schooling to be brought here. That Prussian culture loomed large in America is hardly surprising given our early association with that utopian state. A Prussian served as Washington's aide during the Revolutionary War, and so many German-speaking people had settled here by 1795 that Congress considered publishing German language edition for the federal laws. But what shocks is that we so eagerly have adopted one of the worst aspects of the Prussian culture, an education system deliberately designed to produce mediocre intellects, to hamstring the inner life, to deny students appreciable leadership skills, and to ensure docile and incomplete citizens, all in order to render the populace manageable. We'll talk about that if you want. What's up, Jupiter? Juniper? I call you Jupiter. Sirius Jupiter? Juniper? I'll read again in a second. I need to take a break. Can't stand staring at words all the time. Ugh. Mandatory. You're gonna get this learning. Compulsory schooling. I wish I had the underground history of American education still. I gave it away, but let's see what else I can read out of it. I guess I'd go more with this book unless you guys want me to go on to something else. But let me see. You gotta give me a minute or two. In 1909, a factory inspector did an informal survey of 500 working children in 20 factories. She found that 412 of them would rather work in the terrible conditions of factories than ever return to school. Some zigzag. We're gonna be reading a little more, I think, out of this weapons of mass instruction in a second, and then oh no, I got a couple other books that I'm eyeing over here. But you don't like the hat? You don't like the fucking hat? God damn it! I'll change my hat because Jay Marley doesn't like my hat. I put a twist on it. There you go. You're white hatting all day. Fuck you. It's a different hat. You like this one better? and really the pink, get the pink corduroy one. I don't know where I put it. Don't know what I did with it. This is what you get for now. Is it because it's a white hat and you think I'm white hatting right now? Is that what it is, or just you just don't like it? I like it. I don't give a fuck what you like, but I will change my hat if you don't like it. It's kind of like if I go out on a date with somebody. Like, I gotta look at them and they gotta look at me, so I should look the way I can't see myself. It's not you, it's me. Yeah, I don't really wear hats too often. Sometimes on here I do, just because I'm tired of putting my hair up and I don't feel like putting my hair down. I don't know. Yeah, the subliminals, the ruthless hat. Yeah. Oh, I got the black. See, now if I go put the ruthless hat on, it's black. So then you can be like, oh, no, he's black hatting now. Don't worry, I got cool shirt on. Check out my cool shirt. This is one of my favorites. I balance out the white hat with the stupid shirt. You're just not a hat dude. Man, I don't. I have a lot of hats that I occasionally wear, but no, I like my hair down. I like my hair out most of the time. But what's up, free thinking? Yeah, foreplay. Yeah, they are. It's tied up a little back here now. I don't know, man. Well, I'll let them down a little bit. As soon as I start sweating enough from wearing this hat, then I'll take it off. What's going on? So let's get back to this book. What's up, free thinking? True Seeker. We're reading out of Weapons of Mass Instruction right now. I'm going to go to the first chapter. Everything that you know about school is motherfucking wrong. I obviously ad-libbed the motherfucking in there because that's it's a joyous, it's a wonderful word to say. I don't know why people don't use it more often. I like it. I think it's feels good to say it. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's go back to this chapter here. In 1919, the heady aftermath of World War victory parades and an intoxicating sense that nothing was forbidden in the United States, including the very alteration of the human nature, Professor Arthur Calhoun's Social History of the Family notified the academic world that something profound was going on behind the scenes in the nation's schools. Big changes were being made to the idea of family, and it was a consummation to be celebrated by Calhoun's crowd, although not by everyone. Calhoun wrote that the fondest wish of utopian thinkers was coming true. Children were passing from blood families into the custody of community experts. In time, he wrote, the dream of Darwin and Galton would become reality through the agency of public education. Designed to check the
check the mating of the unfit, the dream of the scientific population control. Not everyone was as impressed as Calhoun with the school agenda discreetly being inserted into classrooms beyond public oversight. Mayor John Hyland of New York City made an elliptical remark in the public address back in 1922, which preserves some of the weirdness at the moment. Hyland announced that the schools of the city had been seized by tentacles of invisible government, just as an octopus would seize its prey. A pointed echo of the chilling pronouncement made years earlier by British Prime Minister Benjamin Disraeli when he claimed that all important events were controlled by an invisible government of which the public was unaware. This particular octopus Hyland meant was the Rockefeller Foundation. The 1920s were a boom period in compulsory schooling as well as the stock market. By 1928, the book A Sociology Philosophy of Education was claiming it is a business of teachers to run not merely schools, but the world. A year later, Edward Thorndike of Rockefeller-sponsored Columbia Teachers College, creator of a curious new academic specialty called educational psychology, went on record with this dramatic announcement. Academic subjects are of little value. And every time this song comes on, we will stop because I fucking like it. Little music break. I'll be back in a second. Change the hat too. Maybe I'll make this show about me. The whole show, I'll just walk away and put a different hat on every few minutes. It'll be stupid. I'll put every hat. A bunch of my hats are somewhere else, but I'll just go through my closet and find all my other hats, and I'll just do that. Sound good? Good. Great. Yeah, 50% more thumbs up. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Because if you, yeah, the horns, yeah, there it is. Yeah, everybody knows about the thumbs thing. If I have to come to your, if I have to come to your house with Chinese handcuffs, you know what Chinese handcuffs are? Well, they're thumb cuffs. They put them on your thumbs. If I have to come there and put Chinese thumb cuffs on you, I will. Because apparently, nobody here knows how to use their thumb properly. And here, let me let's see what happened here. See, this keeps doing this. This fucked me up yesterday with the show. It just tried it again. It wasn't even. It was the shit wasn't even over. And it started playing something. It just started playing Will Smith songs to quarantine to. I didn't push any buttons. It just did that on its own. Pretty fucking funny. Didn't do anything. Just went to that right there. While I'd like to play that music for you guys, I would assume it's probably. Is it actually Will Smith's channel? Let me see. Probably, yeah, it actually is his channel. That's fucking funny. I've never been to his channel before. And anything about it, it just jumped up on my TV. Fucking weird, huh? No copyright, mixtape, ambient, chill hop. see what we got going on here. This looks pretty good. This looks good. Come on. Am I trying to tell you that I wear many hats? No, not at all. That's not. I'm not. I don't. I don't know anything about psychology. I don't dig deep into. What are you talking about? No way. What are you talking? Are you saying I'm doing sign language? Many hats. So let's continue on with that chapter here. We had just finished up. Where were we at here? There you go. The 1920s was okay. We got this. We got through this. His colleagues at Teachers College, William Kirkpatrick, declared in his own book, Education: A Social Crisis, that the whole game of rearing the young was being taken over by experts. It seemed only common sense to Dr. Kilpatrick. Family, after all, was a retrograde institution. Why should mom and dad know better than the experts on how to bring up a baby? The control of human behavior. Here's a great date, April 11th, 1933. The president of the Rockefeller Foundation, Max Mason. No shit, Max Mason. 1933. Max Mason. M is code for 3. Take an M, put it on the side. Max Mason. No shit, even is Mason. Announced a comprehensive national program underway with the help of the foundation to allow the control of human behavior. The control of human behavior, no shit. School figured centrally in its design. Max Muller, another one. Max Muller, so is Max Mason, and Max Muller, an Eastern European geneticist, inspired Rockefeller to invest heavily into the control of human evolution. Muller was using X-rays to override genetic laws, including mutations in fruit flies. Mutations appeared to open the door to the scientific control of all life. In Muller's mind, as to Galton and Darwin before him, planned breeding of human beings was the key to paradise. His thinking was enthusiastically endorsed by a great scientist and a powerful economist alike. Muller won the Nobel Prize. Oh, yeah, shit. Nothing noble about anybody that's won a Nobel Prize, and people should know that shit. And reduced his scheme to 1,500-word geneticist manifesto signed by 22 distinguished American and British biologists. State actions should separate worthwhile breeding stock from the great mass of evolutionary dead-end material. This manifesto can still be Googled. What we had discussed behind closed doors in the 1870s before we had forced schooling had broken through into public discourse, at least in high policy circles, and in the writings of sophisticated literary artists like F. Scott Fitzgerald. A movement away from democratic, egalitarian ideals was underway, which Fitzgerald alluded to in The Great Gatsby. In simple language, one of the most basic levels of institutional management, smart kids had to be kept from the stupid ones. Horace Mann's common school notion that all levels of society would mix together in the classroom to create social harmony was now officially stone dead, except for rhetorical purposes. A few months before the manifesto began circulating aggressively, an executive director of the National Education Association announced the NEA expected to accomplish by education what dictators in Europe are seeking to do by compulsion and force. That's straightforward enough, isn't it? World War II drove the eugenic project underground, but hardly slowed its advancement. Following the end of the hostilities, school became an open battleground between old-fashioned, modest reading, writing, and arithmetic ambitions of historic schooling and proponents of advanced academic thinking, located mainly in project offices of great corporate and non-profit foundations like Carnegie and Rockefeller, men who worked diligently to lead institutional schooling towards a scientific rationalization of all social affairs. Two congressional investigations, one in 1915 and one in 1959, came to the identical conclusion that school policy and the new pedagogical order was being deliberately created far from public oversight in corporate offices, inserted into the school mechanism by a sophisticated, highly nuanced campaign of influence invisible to public awareness. Neither report received much public attention. While both are available for examination today, virtually nobody is aware they even exist. Every major teachers' college in America flushed them down the memory hole, under whose orders nobody knows. 2 decades after World War II, between 1967 and 74, teacher training was radically revamped through the coordinated efforts of an important private foundation, select university think tanks, government agencies, and encouraged by global corporations and harmonized throughout the U.S. Office of Education and a few key states' education departments, particularly those of California, Texas, New York, Michigan, Indiana, Florida, and Pennsylvania, or Pennsylvania. The 3 milestones in this transformation were an extensive government exercise in futurology called Designing Education for the Future, Behavioral Teachers Education Project, and Benjamin Bloom's multi-volume Taxonomy of Educational Objectives, an enormous manual of over 1,000 pages of Bloom's office at the University of Chicago. Later this work impacted every school in America. Bloom's massive effort is the work of a genuine academic madman, constituting, in his own words, a tool to classify the ways individuals are to act, think, and feel as a result of some unit of instruction. I'm going to read that again because this is his own words. A tool to classify the ways individuals are to act, think, and feel. I don't know how I feel about that. A tool to classify the ways individuals are to act, think, and feel as a result of some unit of instruction. It's the think and feel part that gives the game away. Simple fascism. Fucking fascists. Fascist totalitarianism. I can't even get it out. Tiptoeing towards totalitarianism. Yeah, fascists and corporatocracy. This is what it is. It's always been. Always pushing for that. Fuck those cunts. Okay, fucking cunts. Not. I ain't saying cunts the way Australians say cunts. I'm saying cunts the way I say cunts. Fucking cunts. And they're still alive, rip roaring today, trying to. I think it's the think and feel part that gives away the game. Simple fascism would have stopped at action, but as Orwell warned in 1984, something deeper than fascism was happening. Drawing on the new technology of behavioral psychology. And we'll talk about some behavioral psychology soon, and maybe we'll dip into some cluster Bs and some new stupid words such as ODD. ODD. Anybody know this? It's what is the disorder? Defiant disorder. I can't even think of it because maybe my mind is defiant to even remembering what it is. It's something defiance disorder. Anybody know it? What's it called? I forget what the O stands for. The Totalitarian Tiptoe by David Icke. Exactly, man. So, drawing on the new technology of behavioral psychology, children will be forced to learn proper thoughts, feelings, and actions. Proper is in quotes. Well, improper attitudes brought from home were remediated. Thank you. Yes, improper attitudes brought from home were remediated. Seething and bubbling in the darkness outside of the innocent clusters of little red schoolhouses coast to coast on a chemical wedding was being brewed worthy of Dr. Frankenstein. On all levels of schooling, experiments were authorized upon children without any public notice. Think of it as the Tuskegee syphilis experiment writ large. Testing was an essential part of the experiment to locate each child's mental susceptibilities. There you go, susceptibilities. It's a fun word. Susceptibilities. susceptible is easy to say. Susceptibility is a tough one. Of an official rating scale. Bloom's insane epic is reminiscent of the complete system of medical policing proposed for Prussia by another mad German doctor in the late 18th century, in which every citizen was charged with continually spying on every other citizen, detecting any sign of disease, pathology, even a sniffle, and reporting it at once to authorities for remedial action. Huh? What the fuck is going on right now? Say this again. This is Prussia. You hate the Nazis. Everybody hates the Nazis, right? This idea. You hate it. Everybody does. Nobody wants that. They don't want socialism. They don't want fascism. They don't want Nazis. But what's going on right now? Because you've been lied to. This is what's happening right here. And it's been going on. And this is from Prussia. Anybody familiar? This is Bloom's insane epic is reminiscent of the complete system of medical policing proposed for Prussia by another mad German doctor in the late 18th century, in which every citizen was charged with continually spying on every other citizen, detecting any sign of disease, pathology, even a sniffle, and reporting it at once to authorities for remedial action. Bloom spawned a horde of descendant forms of mastery learning, outcomes-based education, school to work, classroom business, partnerships, and more. You can detect Bloom at work in any initiative which seeks to classify students for the convenience of social managers and businesses. Bloom-inspired programs are constructed so as to offer useful data for controlling the minds and movements of the young, mapping the next adult generation for various agencies of social engineering. The second pillar of change agentry, designing education for the future, belies its benign title and would well repay a disciplined read-through of its semi-literate prose. Produced by the U.S. Office of Education, it redefined education after the Prussian fashion as a means to achieve important economic and social goals of national character. No mention of personal goals are even evident. State education agencies were henceforth ordered to act as an on-site federal enforcer, ensuring compliance of local schools to central directives. Each state education department was to become an agent of change, and those were advised to give up independent identity as well as authority, accepting a junior partnership with the federal government, or suffer financial penalties for disobedience. Finally, consider the third gigantic project, twice the size of Bloom's taxonomy, the Behavioral Science Teacher Education Project, contract number OEC 0-9-320424-4042, BSTEP for short, which clearly sets down government policy and intentions for compulsory schooling, outlining reforms to be forced on the U.S. after 1967. Institutional schooling, we learn, will be required to impersonally manipulate the future of an America in which each individual will receive at birth the multi-purpose identification number. This will enable employers and other controllers to keep track of the common mass and expose it to direct or subliminal influence when necessary. Readers of the BSTEP document, which entered public consciousness to the minor extent it has, only when a former Department of Justice employee blew the whistle, were invited to consider a future in America which few will be able to maintain control over their own opinions. All right, Junie, what's up, Truth Addict? Gotta always take a break every few moments when I'm reading, 'cause it's I hate staring at books. You'd be surprised with as good of a reader as I am. We got a reader over here. Anybody remember that Bill Hicks bit about he walks into a Denny's or something in a small town in the South? He's reading a book. I'm not gonna do it because I won't do it as much justice as he does. So, what's up, all you 16 people in here? What's going on? I don't suppose all of you are 16. I still don't understand the purpose of having more than one bot in a room. I don't get it. What's the point of it? This doesn't make sense. I think one should be able to accomplish everything that's needed. What do you guys want to get into? Do you want me to keep reading from this book, guys? Do you want to get into some other books? Do you want me to read some poetry? Do you want me to read some of my poetry? Do you want me to... Lincoln Kashtanak. I'm reading the book on the front. What did I put in there? Weapons of Mass Instruction. John Taylor Gatto. There you go. Anything by John Taylor Gatto is amazing. You can find the underground history of American education on his website. I think you can find I think you might be able to find all of his books for free on his website. And I would suggest reading The Fourth Purpose as well. That's a very quick read. This one is, here, I'll show you the book, how big, what are you looking at here? So this is what, 200 pages. Pretty quick read. You can get through it. Underground History of American Education, that's a dense book. That's very big. And it's a little more, it's less storytelling-ish, because there's a lot of stories in here and things. It's more just here. Here's information out of these other sources that, here, check this shit out. This is what they're doing. Which is it's a little chunkier. Do I have any roomie? No, I don't have any roomies. No. I do have... I've never read it, but I have Kurt Vonnegut. I thought it was, I was always connected to the cheesy motherfuckers, so I never really got into it. Yeah. What else? Let me go pour a drink. Continue on with these. What do you guys want to talk about? Let's talk about something. I don't feel like reading a book right now. Gotta give me a minute. It's easy for me to talk. It's hard for me to read. I'm back. What am I sipping on? Some ginger ale and a little bit of vodka. Not much vodka because I don't feel like getting. I got drunk last night with you guys. I was up late drinking with you guys last night, so whoever was here. So my last show, I don't remember what we were talking about so much. The two before I do, but then I was like, let's just fucking get wasted and just talk shit. So today I'm gonna just keep a nice steady buzz. How often do I have bowel movements? I don't know. Depends on when I eat. I might shit 6 times in a day. I might shit 0 times. I don't know. Just depends. Ooh, you made absinthe homemade? Nice. What? You've been soaking it for half a year? That's crazy. You really only need a month is enough. You know what I mean? Like, it will get everything out of there. And I learned also that if you use a Like if you're doing it in a mason jar and you get like one of those coffee, you know those things people used to put on their desk to keep their coffee mug warm, to keep their coffee warm. Put it on that, and the extraction happens quicker. And because it doesn't get it too hot where you're ruining anything, it just gets it just to that perfect temperature, about like 100 and some degrees. And or you could get one of those big like buffet things if you're doing a lot, like a buffet server that keeps food warm. You can get one of those. That's what I got, one of those when I used to make tinctures all the time, and so I could take like 12 mason jars, like big ass mason jars, and make tinctures. And because usually it would take, you take it out and you shake it and da da da, and it's in a week you'll have about 70% of the, because if you're using roots it takes the longest than if you're using leaves, and then if you're using like fruits, fruit rinds and shit, it just depends. But the roots take a little longer. But if you heat it up a little bit, the extraction happens quicker. But that's awesome. What did you put in your absinthe besides? You got the standard thing that, they don't sell absinthe. It's so funny because New Orleans is absinthe, but then they made it illegal to actually have use the proper ingredient that is kind of somewhat psychedelic, hallucinogenic. Why you'd see the green fairies, they don't put that in the shit anymore. You have to get it from. There's only a few places that sell actually proper absinthe. All the absinthe that people be drinking here is like, it's not absinthe. It's a trick. But I've soaked some. What's the actual root name? I don't know. I used to tell people all this time. I just forget what the name of the root is. What's the? Because it has thujone in it. Yeah, thujone is the chemical. Thujune. Thujone, something like that. And it's in, what is it in? Forget the name of the shit. Can you put that in there? They make nature illegal. Huh? You cannot consume this plant. Yeah, if you met, yeah. Yeah, man, Lincoln, it does. It's good stuff. Yeah, so Truth Addict, are you from the States? If you're from the States, you're not gonna. You'll have to order it, like from overseas to be shipped here. You have to order it from like France or wherever they allow it. You can't buy it here. You can have it shipped here, but they just make it just difficult for you to obtain it. Or you can make your own, because they do still sell. You can still buy the herb. The herb's not illegal, but it's illegal to. I don't know. It's just fucking retarded. And it's I like the taste of it. Some people really don't like the taste of absinthe. Artemis something? I don't think that's. The emerald gin is not illegal to sue. Yeah, the herb is not illegal, but it's illegal to extract it and sell it in an alcoholic beverage in the States. But you can buy the herb. I don't know. And I think, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong, Lincoln, but I think you're wrong. I don't think it's Artemis, unless it has multiple names. That doesn't ring a bell. Somebody wants to look it up, you could Google it. Look up thujone, and then you'll see what plant it is. Just put absinthe thujone, and then it'll tell you what it comes from. Hello, whoever here is new. What's going on back there? What are you doing? How's your day going? We will dip into a couple more books in a second. Hey, does anybody have Cards Against Humanity? Is it Wormwood? Enri. Is it Wormwood? It could be. It's funny because wormwood is really good for, just using it to kill worms in the system. Is that what it is? It might be. I have some. I've used it before. You might be right. Wormwood might be what that has thujon in it. Super bitter. That's it. It's wormwood. Yeah. So there you go. So you can, in one way, you can use it as a simple tea to kill worms, or as an enema, and extracting it properly in alcohol, you'll get the thujon out of it. Yeah. Yeah. Is there a way we can play Cards Against Humanity online, like this way? Is there any way we can do that? Would that even work? I guess it would work. If I pull, we need a few more people though. Yeah, so I just pull a card out, and yeah, I guess it works. Yeah, it would work. Cards Against Humanity is pretty awesome. No matter, it's been out for a long time. It's still pretty excellent game. I have this other one called Disturbed Friends, which is really awesome. Yeah. So this whole shit is so ridiculous, huh? The whole thing. Does anybody? I mean, other than what the media is pushing, and so you got the government, the media, and the military. The thing is, they need to be educated on what's going on. Maybe not like the military, police, shit like that. They need to understand that it's bullshit, and I think they kind of know. You've got to kind of know. No one's sick. No one's in these hospitals. No one's dying. What the fuck is going on here? It's kind of retarded, right? It's kind of retarded. I hate to bring up the elephants in the room of everywhere. Oh, that's right. I'm an elephant. See, elephant guy. I've done so many shows on it that it's like, so it's really fucking up a lot of people, man. I mean, it's not the disease. It's just fucking up people that have jobs that, like, I cannot go, and places that I used to frequent, nobody can go there anymore. So those people that were, that's their job, that's their income. What the fuck are they doing? It's retarded. Yeah, the realm is pretty fucking weird, Yes. I gotta pick my nose. Boogers. Stagnant. Yeah, it went from loopy. I think the 2012 thing was a real thing. Yeah, I think the Mayans were right about something. I think Terrence McKenna was right with time rate 0. You went inside the mall and all the stores were closed? No shit. That's interesting. You'd always hear about these malls in like small towns that used to be bigger. They big population, and then the stores started closing, and there's like 3 or 4 stores in a fucking giant mall. Really weird. I've seen people videotape it. Like there's like 3 stores. Not now. I'm talking about like prior to this. Just they'll be in like smaller towns. Like it's fucking trippy, man. Yeah. It's like it's just this. It's so strange, the whole thing, that like prior to everybody's interacting, now it's like everybody like looks at everybody like they're fucking diseased. I told you guys yesterday. I had not noticed it here so much. Nobody's really wearing masks. A couple people are, and to me they look like they're gonna do something fucking goofy. I always like I seen this dude on a bike wearing all black with the black man. I'm like, well, what do you do? Where are you going? What are you gonna cause a problem? What's your problem? What's up, bro? I'm like, you're on a bike. What do you need a fucking mask for? No one's gonna walk up to you within 6 feet if you're on a fucking bike, you dildo. So Yeah, yesterday I was outside and these two old people. I'll tell the story again for anybody who didn't hear it because I think it's fucking hilarious. I was walking my dog, so I'm in. So there's the apartment, then there's a field, then there's the sidewalk, and then there's the road. So these two old people, I see them coming. They're on the sidewalk, and I'm in the field. So I'm about 10 feet into the field from the sidewalk. And they're walking down the sidewalk, coming towards me and Meatwad. And as they get closer, they walk into the fucking street. They walked into the street. I waved them, say hi. They say hi. And now they're walking together the entire time. And as soon as they get to the point where they felt like social distancing or whatever the fuck, they walked into the street. Into the street where they could get hit by a fucking car. Off of the sidewalk. To go around where I am, which I'm already 10 feet away from them at least. And then the woman starts walking really fast to the point where she's like 10 to 20 feet in front of her husband. Like just dipped. What the fuck? Like my dog is like this most gentle creature. Yeah, she might look a little fucking, you know, she's got a fat pit bull head. She's a lab. She's pretty big. But she's not like she doesn't look ferocious to anyone. So I wasn't blaming it on the dog because that never happens. Walking on the sidewalks, people might just move out the way. They can tell the dog's not a fucking terrorizer. But yeah, they got people on some fucking weird shit, man. Super Jam, everyone at the groceries wearing masks. Yeah, I told you I'll check out Axiom Knowledge channel. He did a couple videos on people wearing masks, and he's just talking about how they're monsters. And they're if you really get into the definition of mask and masquerades and stuff, a couple other people put me on some other etymology of it, but it's quite interesting. Like what are they doing? I think really truly, if you wear a mask, you are one of the Walking Dead monsters, and if you don't, you're a living being. I see 90% of people that I see, no masks. Nobody really fucking cares. No one's dying. No one's falling over. No one's getting sick. I was out in public all through through Mardi Gras, around hundreds of thousands of people. Mardi Gras was when this supposedly was still going. It was the beginning of it. Nobody knew. They were telling you somewhat on the news. Fucking hundreds of thousands of people, millions of people in New Orleans walking through the streets, bumping shoulder to shoulder. You know, people should already be dead all over the world and here, dead. And they're not. They're lying to you. Why am I sitting here fit as a fiddle? Healthy as anything. Yeah, I know, Groundhog Day. Yeah, I hear you, man. Sigmund, what's up, Leo? It's so weird, man. Maybe it is. Maybe they are robots. Maybe they are NPCs. Maybe they're like, oh my god, that's actually a living human being, and there's like their program is to be surprised to see someone that actually has a healthy immune system that is a living holistic being. I don't know. I couldn't imagine what someone's brain would have to look like or what they would be thinking to actually really feel like they needed to put a mask on. I can't even understand it. Somebody else came out with a video talking about why they were wearing masks and why the shutdown was. It was because I don't know, that just stop looting of businesses and stuff. I don't know. There's this weird shit going on. Man, would I medicate the dog if I was out of options? I don't think so. I don't know, man. No, natural order of things. I don't think so. I don't know, man. I'm fasting my dog right now because she's been just fucking limpy, so I'm gonna fast her. See what that does. She's been lazy and limpy. I think it's just more that she's just like She's just tired of being only around me. She, this is the energies of things. The dog's just kind of like, it's like mopey. Maybe getting a little energy off of me in the general world. I don't know. But yeah, if she was really bad, I don't know, dude. I don't think so. Paul Wallersheim, no man, it's all about money and power. What do you mean? What are you saying no to, Paul? Of course it's about money and power, but I don't know what you're saying no to. Certainly know that, yeah. Man, everybody wearing masks, no shit. the thorn in my side. What's up? They're turning people into weirdos. It's a strange thing. I mean, because really, what's happening, if you really want to get into it, it's one form of constructed economic collapse, right? And it's gentrification. They're trying to gentrify things, but then the problem is the poorest people that now really aren't working, that there's no access to getting any money to buy food and shit. Yeah, shit, it will hit the fan in some places. People will start wilding out, yo. Like, how long can they string this out for people with no cash, and then they really can't provide for their family? Like, really, most people, even middle America, even middle income, middle class people, even they don't have bank accounts. Most of the world does not have a bank account enough to last them for more than a month. And if they ain't working, what are they gonna do? Oh yeah, that stimulus check they're gonna get for 1,200. That ain't paying the fucking rent and groceries, and now you ain't going to work. So now you home all day, so you're gonna probably eat more. But now you can't, and you got kid. Now you got to deal with the family. You around, man. That's good. And then so between the middle and lower class, they're effed in the A. What's their options? Sooner or later, and because they're not in tune with health and like fasting and minimalism. They're not in tune with that. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna feel hungry, and then they're gonna be like, well, what are they gonna do? And then what's the answer? Oh, these people are destroying everything. Well, you're lying to them on the news and they've closed businesses down. What are they supposed to do? What would you expect them to do? Well, let's play chess here. If you take that away, let's take chess with a baby. Take something away, they're going to want that. They need that. In fact, some of it is quite literally needs. I mean, get to Maslow's hierarchy of needs. What do you need? Start, they can't pay. Okay, they're not going to pay for they're definitely not paying the rent. Look at the backlog here. Okay, everybody that hasn't been working for a month, first thing they're doing is not paying rent. Then what are they going to do? Primarily, they need food, so the money's going to go towards food. Then all of a sudden, the people they owe rent to, what are they? Are they going to pay the bank? Do they owe that they got the loan on that? Is the bank going to be like, oh yeah, we're going to need that money? Did you realize what's going on right now? No one's making any money. They've halted the economy. How the fuck can that even work? It's hilarious. Man, I hear you, man. I don't know, dude. Jay, that's sucky, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I gave you as much advice as I know from where I am and with animals and shit, man. Oh no, Paul, I don't care. Whatever, man. I don't care. Everybody butts in. This is how the show works, Paul. You know this. You've been here before, yeah. I don't know what you're saying no to. That's all. Yeah, Paul Wallershan. Yeah, you've been here before. You know how this shit goes now. You know how we do. Yeah, man. I mean, if you got to, you got to, dude. I mean, that's personal preference, dude. And if it takes the dog suffering away, yeah, go for it. I think it's probably, if that's the move, man. Go see what the vet will do. If you got a holistic vet, yeah, do that first. But it's just it's a tough call, man. Because animals can't communicate like verbally with it's so much more of a guess as to what's going on. Probably take it to a vet and see what the actual problem is. You might be able to figure it out that way. I don't know, dude. And the food is your only escape. I fasted yesterday. I mean, by fasting, I just mean I didn't eat any food. So let's just do that. I had some noodles for breakfast. But for me, food has never been like. I mean, it can be. Sometimes I'll just like if I go shop. If I order food right now and get shit delivered, the first day I'll eat most of the food. It just is. It's like, oh, all these tasty little things, little morsels. But if I don't have anything, I don't really crave it. It's like, I don't know. Plant seeds wherever you are. Exactly. Do you think the Pope is controlling everything? No. No. You look up the Black Pope. There's a Black Pope which is more powerful than the Pope. They're not going to put the people that are in control are not in public perception and public eye. The same way that I've explained before that if you think there's the Illuminati, it's a secret society. No, it's not. It's a society that keeps secret. It's not secret from you. You know it exists. But there are at least 2 or 3 other societies that most people don't even know exist. Um, and I was explaining that to you the other day. And you can find that. Savan Bomar put a video out about secret societies. It wasn't his, but it was one done on the Diaboli and the I forget the other 2 off the top of my head. Diaboli is one of them. Nobody whatever someone say that, but you see people with license plates with the rings, Freemasons, blah blah blah. Part of Freemason Illuminati is the. I know I've always just considered Illuminati meaning people that are aware of shit. I don't think Illuminati means anything other than people that have awareness. I don't think one implies the other. Like Freemason Illuminati, I don't think it does. What's up, Ken Trell? You feel for them, bro? Their structure being erased. I'm not. Hey, Ken Trell, did you mean you feel for them? And who? Sorry, I'm a little behind here, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Carson Flowers. Prolonged wearing of a mask causes a loss of intellect potential and cognitive performance due to decrease in blood oxygen, subsequent brain hypoxia. Yes. Yeah, I think so. That sounds about right. Although people that are healthy, it increases lung capacity. So people that work out, there was a thing going on for a bit where people were doing that on purpose to increase their lung capacity. But it does overuse of it would definitely cause a lot of brain damage. People are brain damaged to begin with, and they're going to put a mask on and they're just breathing in their own filth. Yeah, Jay Marley, I hear you, man. Yeah. So I mean, I guess that's what you got to do, man. I mean, if that's your buddy, dude. If the medicine, if you can find out what medicine it is, and then look up the active ingredients in it, you know what I mean, and see what plants they come from. because every ingredient in any medicine originally comes from a plant source, and so what they did is they would get doctors go over to a lot of times this is African tribal things, and they'll ask the shamans there what plants they use for healing, and they'll take that plant, and then they'll figure out what is the important ingredient in the plant that's doing something, remove that, and then because you can't register, trademark, patent a plant. So what they do is they find one element in it and make it an organic version of that, even though the plant itself would be the most healing thing to do. So if you can find out what elements are in the medicine, you can try to add those plants into the dog's diet and maybe back off the medicine. Maybe that would, it's one option, man. I can't really. It's tough, dude. Sure, man. Of course, Ryan. You know which one it is. You got it right. Yeah. Okay. So antibiotics. I don't know what the deal is with taking antibiotics with probiotics at the same time. I don't know if that would discount the use or add to it. I don't know if the probiotics would do something even better by using them both. The antibiotics would kill most things, and then you put the good probiotics in, like using yogurt and shit, maybe. Um, hmm. Yeah, man. That's as much as I got, man. I wish I could help more with it. It's just you go find yourself a local Reiki expert. That might be an option, dude. People that do real healing work. With hands. There's some people around that are actually can throw energy out their hands. It's tough, man. I don't know what else. That's what I got. Yeah, yeah. If I can think of anything to add to the regimen, but yeah, man. I think maybe it is. You know, whatever the vet was doing, if that's helping, man. I guess because it really does. Again, it boils down to because you can't ask the dog what's going on here. Where else is it all fucked up besides the coughing? Yeah, there's not. So you're wearing a mask, throwing darts to try to figure out with animals. At least with humans, you can verbalize something. Does it hurt here? Where's the pain? 1 to 10. What's going on? Do you have, you learn something about them through their shit? That's one way. I mean, is it shitting normal? Is it turds? Is it diarrhea? Is it this or that? I don't know, man. Yeah. Again, going back to could be worm related. You deworm them? I don't know. Maybe it's that. Wormwood and all that shit, as we were talking about earlier. Hey, maybe your dog knows something. And he's like, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Fuck this place. Fuck this round. Chemtrail, root meaning of miracle. Ah, nice. I did not know this. This is smile. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's interesting. Miracles is smile. Yeah, smiles. He did not like the turpentine. He did not like that. No, I doubt the animal did. uh, yeah. I mean, for real. I mean, if this shit goes on for way too long, I might just dip out this realm too, because this is just stupid. This is just ridiculous. Either people gonna wake the fucking asses up, and I hate saying that shit. I've only used it a couple times. People people in droves have to start communicating with each other. Be like, you realize this is all bullshit, right? No one's dying. Tell me anybody. I've not talked. Look at this is I don't know how many days into this, and I don't know anybody. I've communicated with a bunch of people. Do you know anybody that's sick? Do you know anybody? They're like, no. So where the fuck is it? What is happening? It's a joke. It's a fucking hoax. It's full on bullshit. And if this goes on way longer, like, I'm not trying to live in this fucking lockdown, goddamn slave society of bullshit, man. This is not how it's supposed to be. How you got a few people just screaming lies to control everyone, and again, as I point out many times, it's about the people that are enforcing the bullshit that's being said at the top. It's the second layer of people that need, because they're the ones that are doing the shit. It's not the people at top are just going, everybody's sick. Tell everyone they got COVID. Blah. Go enforce that. I pay your paycheck. And they go, yeah. And then they go do it. But it's the tough thing is you can't force a man to know something when his paycheck relies on him not knowing. That's the difficulty. That's the challenge. So these people are enforcing these terroristic law, like these terroristic enforcing terrorism. That's what they're doing. They're terrorizing people, and then they're harassing them, terrorizing and then harassing. That's their goal. That's what they do. And they can't see past the bullshit. Yeah, most jobs are to make people sick. What walk down the street, point to a store, whatever it is, and tell me how many of those are not completely making, like, assisting in harming humanity. How many of them are healing? Yeah, the whole thing is just it's so weird to know that it's a fucking scam, a sham, a joke, a hoax, bullshit. But then there's other people that you tell them this and you show them this and they're kind of like still on the fence about it. They're like, yeah, but it could be real and I should listen, and you go, yeah, but it's not, and it's clearly provided to you. These are the same people that don't believe, they don't trust their government, they don't believe in the news media, but now they do. They trust what the government and the media is doing. They didn't before, and now they do. It's a weird thing. Even people that do the general, you know, hop over here, do this, and okay, yeah, they still know that it's bullshit. They gotta make that dollar, gotta make that dough. But they know it's bullshit, and now it's becoming very apparent to people of who is bullshit. And it's about people accepting that is bullshit. It's garbage. It's trash. It's lies. And the whole entire world is being because of the great deceiver. You know, I'm not I'm not a Bible banger. But it is in that way. It's not a single great deceiver. Maybe there is. Maybe there's aliens. Maybe there's devilish people. I don't know. But there certainly is people that, for the love of money, because they want objects, they want control, they want, you know. Was there a disease that came to this planet years ago as another species? Could have been. Hey, Jay Marley, you know what I just watched today? Somebody sent me. We were talking about earlier. Go check out. What's his name? Schultz, comedian Andrew Schultz. Look up his crowd work session. It's called Andrew Schultz Crowd Work. Fucking magical. He's so good. He's just a kid too, man. I don't know how old he is, but he's like probably like 28, 29. He's kind of comes off as a little Irishy, Italian-y, maybe New Yorky-ish. So he's got that like really quick-witted, like just yeah, it's good. Like racial. It's not racial. Very just dig into anything. So good. Check that out, man. Where have all the good ones gone? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were maybe there were never any. Maybe that's the big joke. Maybe the big joke on the planet is that women are there are no good women. Maybe that's the joke. Yeah, that was the Hunger Games. That was funny. I just posted that on my Instagram. Hunger Games, man. Lincoln. Not Ryan Gamble. Yeah, that's funny you say that. You spoke to straight up thug life, G'd up motherfuckers that are scared of it. Yeah, that's funny because somebody posted. Yeah, it was Axiom Knowledge. He posted something about skateboarders. I thought it was skate or die, buddy. These motherfuckers ain't out here skating in the streets. I ain't skating in the streets because I don't have a skateboard. I'll walk. I still go outside and walk around. I don't give a fuck. But if you're a skateboarder, skate or die, bro. Skate or die, honey, sweetheart. I want to see more skateboarders out here. I thought you was about that. You a little you get a little cough. You get a little cough. Oh, poor little skateboarder bitch. All right, if you ain't out skating right now, you is a bitch. Period. Go take your skateboard and shove it up your fucking ass. Hey, let me go. I'm gonna go refill my glass, and we'll continue. We'll continue on with this jokey time. If I can think of something I can play for you guys that's not copywritten, I will. But we'll. Hey, Black Sun, told you. What, were you here for the next one? Y'all motherfuckers owe me. Y'all owe me. We gambled on it. I said guarantee it. Oh yeah. Well, hello there, new people here. And what you all could do if you wanted to, you could always tell your friends to come join these parties, and tell them to come watch my videos. Remember that, because people should. I mean, if you guys are here, you already know that you're gonna get comedy and definitely some. You're gonna get that. You're gonna get that edumacations. So you can always do that, so then more people will show up and we can fucking party. Um, let me make sure my. I don't want to get in any music that will be copywritten, so you gotta always stay heady of that. Stay away. Oh, look at right on time too. Okay, this is supposed to be. There we go. Cool. Cool, buddy. All right, buddy guy. Did Adam and Eve have play buttons? I don't know. Hey, Ryan, you sent me an email? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I never really have to begin with. She's tapped into she's tapped into the Freemasonic Society. No. I trust humans. I don't trust groups of people. I don't trust religion. I don't trust groups of people coming together. Individually, what did he say in that movie? He said individual people. Oh, it was Men in Black. Humans individually are great, but collectively, they're dangerous and stupid. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on one second, y'all. Copyright. I tell you, every fucking day this happens. Copyright on my shit. I don't even know where. I don't remember anything. Oh, Jesus fuck. This is really annoying. That's cool. So, copyright another fucking video of mine. I'll be back in a second here. Oh, nice. This is Ryan. Do you want to play it right now? What, dude? Let's see if I can put it on my TV. Yeah, you want me to do that? Let me see. So this is a song. This is Ryan Gamble made this. Okay. Shit, I don't know how to throw it on my TV. It's not giving me the options to. Here, I can put it this way though. Can you guys hear? You guys hear this?
What's up, everybody? We're digging in here. This is the whole gambit. What's up, everybody? We're digging in here. This is the whole gambit. This is all of it. What's up, everybody? We're digging in here. This is the whole gambit. What's up, everybody? We're digging in here. This is the whole gambit. This is all of it. This is how it all works. And for anybody that doesn't know what I do, this might be extremely confusing. For people that have an idea of what's going on here, I'm going to try to fill in all the blanks.
It's good shit, man.
All the blanks. I'm going to go back to the beginning with kings and where they came from and what this whole construct is, what this reality is. I'm going to talk about getting out of body, how these things are controlled, how your mind is controlled. I'm giving you the whole thing. This is all of it. I don't know that I'll make any videos after this. It's really like I'm giving you the whole thing. Everything that I put out there, and especially this one here.
I like the alteration of the voice a little bit.
I don't know what else there is to say. All of the information's there. I've validated all of it. It works. It is true. It has its relations in words, and in the occult, in the exoteric as well as esoteric. It has its roots in you and what you're made of. It has its lineage to all of the ancestors. It has to do with death, where you are in this realm. It has to do with flat earth. It has to do with getting out of body. I mean, I'm giving you the whole thing here. I don't know how it's going to come out, but I'm going to try to make it as succinct as possible. And we're going to start with, we're going to start where I ended in one of the videos, talking about kings and it has to do with death, where you are in this realm, talking about kings, and it has to do with death, where you are in this realm, talking about kings, and it has to do with death, where you are in this realm, talking about kings, and where you are in this realm, talking about kings, and the relationship to the common folk. What's up, everybody? We're digging in here. This is the whole gambit. What's up, everybody? We're digging in here. This is the whole gambit. This is all of it. What's up, everybody? We're digging
Shaker?
We're digging in here. This
The
is the
shaker
whole
is that a
gambit.
symbol?
This is all of it.
Yeah, I know, a shaker. Sound like a shaker.
What's up, everybody? We're digging in here. This is the whole gambit.
Fucking very, what? This would be like kind of
What's up, everybody? We're digging in here.
Chicago-y
This
house.
is the whole gambit. This is all of it.
Chicago house, kind of.
What's up, everybody? We're digging in here. This is the whole gambit. What's up, everybody? We're digging in here.
What's up, David?
This is the whole gambit. This is all of it. What's up, everybody? We're digging in here. This is the whole gambit.
Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't call it dirty or I wouldn't call it dirty or Detroit. But it's kind of Chicago-y, a little New York-y, I guess. Yeah, fucking wicked, man. That was that was cool. So it's so interesting to hear my voice over a track. It's really funny. Yeah, haste and waste and something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that was wicked, man. Thanks, dude. That's fucking cool. That's cool as shit. And it's so funny because after you like I could recall the entire video I made. I remember the video now. Very interesting how that works. Yeah. One second, y'all. Let me put some more music on here. I will put in response. I will put some of my music on right now, and we'll still talk. I'll put it on the background. Hopefully, I can find some of my other stuff. Oh shit! You know what I could do? I could just go to my fucking. Look it. Oh no! I can't. I can't somehow post it to the TV. You guys can listen to some of my music. Would you guys like that? If you don't want to listen to my music, you can tell me. But if you guys like my music, I'll play some of it. And this will be stuff you probably ain't heard before. I told you I got like four places that I store my music. Well, 5. This thing here, this thing here, this thing here, and then I have 2. I have my Electribe. What is it? ESX. I don't know if you all know that. It's analog synth, and then I got the groove box. The groove box is at my friend's house, and I let somebody else borrow my other one, which I should probably go get. Okay, recordings. Check this shit out. Here. You guys gotta is that proper? And yeah, yeah, Ryan. Oh, you like that one? That was good. Yeah. Sometimes I've considered many times just putting all of my videos on lock, and then trying to condense it to like one. Well, not one show, but like maybe like 4 shows. It inspired a couple people. Inspired me like John Tyler Gatto. He has a series that I suggest you all go watch. It's called Everything I Know. I think it's called Everything I Know. John Tyler Gatto. It's and there's a couple other people that did Everything I Know books and um It's a 4 part. I think it's like 6 hours. Maybe it's 3 parts. John Tyler Gatto. He does a talk. Fucking excellent. Really good stuff. And the Everything I Know. Oh no. Oh here. Let me redact that. It was Bucky Fuller. Bucky Fuller. Do you know who Buckminster Fuller is? If you don't know Buckminster Fuller, it's written right there. Yes. Bucky Fuller did it's called Everything I Know, and that one is 4 parts and I think 8 hours. But that's not everything he knows. Bucky Fuller and John Tyler Gatto both have these really long lectures that they give. I mean, lectures, just good stories and information and shit. Those two I highly suggest. What was what, Emerald? What were we listening to? This is one of my songs. I'll find something else. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Try this one. What's up, Lisa Robinson? What's up, who else? Anybody else in here? Everything I Know, Bucky Fuller, Worth a Wonder. Hey, Kentrell, you know that one? Oh, you don't know that one? Oh, it's it's the most amazing thing to watch because you see him. It's what he was doing. His I don't know if he was. I don't know what the time he was, but I know there's a sleep pattern that Bucky used to do. If you look up sleeping patterns, there's a couple of them. The Uberman, and then there's the Bucky Fuller sleep pattern, which is basically sleeping like 15 minutes in a 15-minute nap. And you can see during the show that he keeps closing his eyes, or he'll be looking somewhere, and you can tell he's not in the same realm. He's using the body as a conduit for consciousness. He's using um, possibly theta or gamma realm to speak through his body. It's really awesome to watch. You see him sitting there, and he tells these fantastical stories in such a quirky and weird way. But when you let it ride out, you figure it out. Like at first you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? And you're like, but that's Bucky Fuller, dude. If you don't know that dude, yeah, Buckminster Fuller is. I think he was one of the first autistic children. I think he's fully autistic, but in a powerful way. Like, I mean, there's some autistic people that are goofy, but he was next level shit. Yeah. Fundamental. Thank you. It's yes. Life is fundamental. Yeah, people should be. I have been. I have been. I don't know. Most people. It's the. Most people aren't doing much different. The only thing people aren't doing. The only thing they're missing out on is like the going to a restaurant or going and hang out at a bar. That's about it. Everything else is so silly. Some people miss shopping. People like shopping. So the people that like shopping, like going and doing and getting I need all the fancy shit. I want that. Those people are suffering. Sorry guys, but shop's closed. No more new clothes for you. No more new shoes. Shop's closed. You don't need any more of that shit. Stupid. Yeah, the word alone though. What's the word? Alone is all one. So, are we not all one? I'll play another tune here. Do you guys want me to play some more of my music? I'm gonna play something kind of more similar to we'll play a little house music here. Let's see if it's on this phone. A little housey vibes. Oh, come on now. Oh, I don't know. My phone does this weird thing sometimes where it doesn't show up the pictures. Hold on 1 second. Let's see if I can fix this. Fix this poblano. Come on now. I don't know where the fuck I got that from. Come on now. Something funny. This is kind of like excited Southerner that Adam Sandler. Anybody hear that Adam Sandler when he was, as much as people don't like his movies now, he was funny as fuck years ago. He's still funny. His movies are not that funny anymore. But he did a comedy album. He does the Excited Southerner. That's pretty good. Let's get back to this music here. Hopefully it'll work this time because it's funny that the way it's set up is that it gives me a little image by the track that I put in there, and I know the track by the image. But now it's my phone is jacked up and it's not giving me the image next to it. So you guys are gonna get like. So I don't know if I'll be able to give you exactly what I wanted to play, but you will get some music. You will get. Oh, here it goes. All right, all right. Yeah, that worked right there. Oh, here it goes. Check this shit out. There we go. I really like this track. This is drums. What's up, Matt? Hey, Matthew, thanks for the ducats, man. Thank you. You guys like the drums? Do you guys enjoy the drums? Let's see, I think I might have more drums for her. Oh shit. Whoa! Oh yeah, Matthew, if you couldn't hear me before, thank you for the ducats, man. I appreciate that. That's purchasing This you have purchased this broadcast because without the added spirit of the spirit molecule of some vodka, I probably wouldn't do this. I mean, I've done plenty of shows sober, but it helps me elucidate things for people. It helps me become a little more of something. I don't know what it is. A little more of me. Let's see. Here's that song. Check it out. Twenty point one five. Do you know those times? So, you know what's helpful, guys? If you comment, let me know if you like what I'm playing or if you want something different, and I can try to find that kind of slide into that vibe, whatever it is. So hey, everybody, I know you guys are having a conversation there, but if you just, I'm here too. I mean, I'm gonna play music for you guys, or we'll talk. I can talk, or you like that? You want car chase mode? Okay, let me see. let me see. I got you. I got you. Let me see one. Let's see what we can do with that. See if I can figure it out. That's one of my best friends knows so much music, and he's very good at, like, if you watches a scene of a movie and he's like, this is the song for it, and it always works. Car chase. So that one's funky. I want to play that in a second, though. Let me see. You say a little more upbeat. Yeah. Oh, this one's stupid. Yeah, 177. Remind me to play 177 and 180 in a second. Car chase. Huh. Let's see. Oh, this. Here you go. Car chase. Digital car chase. Perhaps? Am I close? Remember that game? Knight Rider, Rad Rider? Oh, that game you played? Remember that one? What the fuck is it called? Okay, so I'm Kaboom and Rickshaw. Yeah. Do you know? Do you know? I'm gonna pause this. Do you know the movie Ong Bak? Tony Jaa. Do you know Tony Jaa? Hey, this is for everybody too, but especially for you. I'm sure you know it. But if you don't, highly suggest go ahead and find Ong Bak. It's a little troubling watching the movie if it's not dubbed correctly. You know, I don't like that. But you can find the English dub of that Ong Bak, Ong Bak 2, Ong Bak the third one, the Protector. What up, Crow? He's the Elephant Protector. Fucking amazing. Tony Jaa is fucking awesome. And anything that I'm not like a kung fu flick dude. Like I'm not, but I do love kung fu flicks. I'm not out there like, hey, watch these. But those are two of my top. I would say they're in the top 20. Would be that and Hero, Jet Li, and Tony Jaa. And then anything, go watch the redub. Well, it's not a redub, but the re-inspired version of Drunken Master with Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan does his own stunts. Have you ever watched? Have you ever watched Jackie Chan's stunt reel? It's like I think it's like 10 or 20 minutes of every crazy stunt that he's ever done. Jackie Chan is a fucking boss. Jackie Chan. Tony Jaa's shit is crazy. Like, Tony Jaa's shit is crazy in a different way. But, yeah, like, Jackie Chan, he just like, steps on the, oh, let's see what happens here. Yeah. So, Hero, and Ong Bak are up there in my top 20. And then my two other favorite movies are The Prestige, and Prestige is fucking brilliant. And let's see what else I can give you here. You know what's funny is every time I try to tell someone what my favorite movie is, it vanishes from my mind the name of the movie, even though I've watched it 1,000 times and I know the movie. I can't think of it. It's the weirdest fucking thing in the world. I can remember random facts and all the stupid shit and blah blah blah, but my favorite movie I can't even think of. I think of The Prestige because it came out at the same time as this other movie, and it has so The Prestige and the Illusionist. Yes, The Prestige and the Illusionist. Those two, you gotta check those out. So if you don't know those, now you know. Get familiar. We're gonna go to a different song. I said I'm gonna play 180 and 177. Is that what I said? Unless you want something else, give me another idea to work with here. Excuse you while you dance. Here, I'll give you something funny to dance to. Here. Here's some funny dance. Maybe today will be the day that I go grab my tattoo machine out and I'll tattoo myself live on camera. And I'll let you guys choose what I tattoo on me. And again, it's got to be it can't be like a super detailed 8 hour tattoo. I'll do like something that's like an hour's or 2 hours worth. I'll draw all over myself. I just gotta go. It's right there. I can go get it. Well, if you guys give me an idea, and it's cool. I wanted to do. If you guys have seen the cartoon that was written by the dude that did The Simpsons, it's called Disenchantment. Is that what it's called? There's a there's a there's a funny enough. There's a character in it called Lucy, and Lucy is this it's this little black kind of, it's like jet black, and it kind of looks like a cat, but it's Lucy. It's a devil, right? And the voice is done by Eric Andre. If you don't know who Eric Andre is, Eric Andre does the voice, and I never knew that. And I was watching, like, the voice is so familiar. Eric Andre does the voice of Lucy, and I'll tattoo on me. If you guys think that's a good idea, I think he's hilarious, the character. Someone's name on your body is fucking retarded, but do what you gotta do. I mean, I've tattooed images and letters and stuff on my body, but I don't, someone else's name. No, I don't like the idea. And if you do, if it helps you, if that shit helps you, go for it. Fucking. It's the fluid. It's. I wonder if Florida is where you get the fluoridated water. See what we got here. See what I can play for you guys. Here's let me before I play this, Corinne, just to be succinct with what I'm saying. Um, Everything is a name, everything is an image, everything is a symbol. But if it's just some person's name, like how people they're like, oh, the love of my life, da da da. Yeah, but some people put like the Jesus character, a cross, blah blah blah. It's a symbolic of an energy, of a reference to something. So, in a way, it steers people like this. To me, is a name, right? That's 3 words from someone's album that it wasn't even him. It was somebody else. I don't even know the name. I don't even know the name of this person, but it's just a reflection of something. So, yeah, but no, if it's like if it's just a general physical person, you're like, oh, I'd like to, unless it's an actual, unless the person is an essence of something, that would be hard to explain. But yeah, what ink your body? I don't fucking know. Everybody puts different kinds of tattoos on themselves. You got tattoos on your mind all day, every day. You've inked your mind. Ink, the root of the word ink, ink, is kin, kin. So this is kindred spirits. And there's a reason that, shall we use the red ink or the black ink, and how do you make the ink? And there's tattooing was a process. Stick and poke. A stick and poke tattoo is different than a machine tattoo, which is different than who gives it to you, and what its underlying meaning is. When people get tattoo cover-ups, it's kind of weird to me, because even though somebody will cover up a tattoo, they're always going to remember that they used that new tattoo to cover up something else. So while that image is impressed upon their skin, the tattoo beneath it is always still there, because that's why they put the tattoo there. I don't want to think about that anymore, so I'm going to put something there that's like trying to not think about thinking. What's up, Stan Winfield? Inferno Earth, what's up, man? Black Jesus? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that white Jesus was real. I mean, Jesus would have been fucking melanated if he'd existed because of his location. Like, if you really believed in the Bible Jesus story, the dude wouldn't have been what you see hung up on a cross because there's a fucking white dude. The dude would have been fucking melanated and brown. He had to be where he lived. We walking around the desert and all this shit and blah blah blah. But that shit would have been fucking super black. Yeah, there you go, man. Hey, Jay Marley, do you have any artistic capacities? Do you have any? If you had could you outline something? Could you draw? Keep your hand steady and make a symbol. Could you just follow an outline of something? If you can, tattoo yourself, man. It's hilarious. It's fucking weird. You don't even you barely feel the pain of the tattoo because you're too focused on not screwing up the line. Have I found my life being influenced by tattoos since its energetic imprint? I suppose. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I can't. It's kind of like whenever I've done fasting or done certain substances to like cure, heal, fix something. Because I do so many of them, I don't know what to actually point at and say that was the thing. So to say that a tattoo, in and of itself, influenced my being is un unverifiable for myself. Although I do know that I've seen some tattoos in my uh, astral realm projections, my dreams, whatever you want to call them. That some of my tattoos have glowed bright gold. And that was one of them right there. I was in a dream and this shit just fucking. I could see my tattoos. Like so I didn't believe I was in a dream. So I was looking at my tattoos. I was like, oh, I still have my tattoos. Okay, I'm not in a dream. And they just fucking went gold, and it was like beaming out of my skin. It was crazy. Jay, I think we talked about this before. Yeah, every one of my loves have been like they were all like right in between love and lust. Like there was like that. It was really like I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, Sagittarius. Sagittarius. I mean, and if you look on one like an astrology chart, Gemini's and Aquarius always fucking it works, except for when it doesn't, and when it doesn't, it fails miserably. That's funny. You know what's funny about you saying that? You know my friend Ami, she come on here a couple times, and I've talked about her a lot. She's a cusp Scorpio Sagittarius. We used to date years ago, and then just turned into like, all right, dating is not working. Let's just be friends. And so yeah, she was Sag Scorpio cusp. Very interesting. And Scorpios are not, as most people would think, they're not fire signs, right? Let's play some more music. Oh, this one's weird. Here, you guys gotta tell me if this is the right energy you want on the music, or tell me a different direction. Whoop, 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 whoop.
section. Nah, it's getting dark, I feel the tension.
Now, I don't really care if any of you like this or don't like it because I don't really have a comment here. But listen again and listen to the way I fold the harmonic of the voice into the woman's voice when she's singing into that guitar riff here. One more signal, just and then we'll move to something else. Notice, huh? Went from white to black and gray.
Retention. Yeah, can't play those games inside my section. Nah, it's getting dark, I feel the tension. Don't even mention. That boy that fake water retention. Yeah, can't play those games inside my section. Nah, it's getting dark, I feel the tension. Don't even mention. Nah, that boy that fake water retention. Yeah, can't play those games inside my section. Nah, it's getting dark, I feel the tension. Don't even mention. Nah, that boy that fake water retention.
Yeah, that shit is. Here, we'll change it up for you. What you want? Hey Leo, what kind of direction? I'm trying to find this like some clubby music. Do you want clubby like? I think it's on here. I got some like Baltimore house music. And what's up, Tom Corner? I think I got some Baltimore clubby house music, and then some shit that I did from like DC and something a little more. Let's see. Unless you just want drums, let me see if I can find. Just let me know which direction to go. It's kind of 23rd. Oh yeah, here we go. This is pretty cool. I'll leave this on for a second. 23rd of November. 79. Baltimore House. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find that. It's on here. Just give me let me play this first. Let me play this first, and then I'll find it. Here. Yeah, for real. We can share. You know what's funny? Here, I'm gonna pause this just to talk to Jay for a second, then I'll kick it with another one. Hopefully I'll find the the 25th. You weren't on here the other day. This girl that I was dating for a while. I mean, we kind of still once in a while like we interact. Ayana, that chick that was on there the other day. She's the 25th of November. Yeah. Lovely, 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 lovely person, except for when she's not. She's just, she's a little Looney Tunes. Like even more than me, which is weird. I've only dated a few people more strange than me. But yeah, 25th. And it's funny because crazy enough, I was dating this other girl. So me and this chick Ayana were dating, and then we kind of like I don't know. She lived too far away. So I started dating this other chick, and they looked alike to a degree. I had kind of the same spirit and attitude, and she was also November like 20, I think 27th. You know, it was weird. Like I was like, you look. I mean, they didn't look exactly alike, but their general personality was the same, and both kind of like hood. You know, like grew up a little poor kind of hood. You know, melanated, blah blah blah. And they just it was the same person, almost. They were only a couple days off. Yeah, very funny, man. Hey, we make bad wingman, bad or good? Oh, because we would go after the same women. Well, as long as you ain't trying to monopolize on the melanated women that are going to be attracted to me primarily, you can take all of the other ones. I want Asian. I need the Asian or black women. Period. White women don't like me anyways. White men do not like fuck. They will not fuck with me. I have once in a while, just for the humor of it. If I find a blonde hair, blue eyed with a Christian cross on their neck, yeah, we'll slam that. But no, they don't like me. I'm like, I'm white. Why don't you like me? I'm just like you. Can't you tell? The 20. Wait. Who is the 25th chick? Ayana. She was on my show. She came on yesterday, last night. Yeah. Oh, she's lovely. She's wonderful. I don't know how to explain who she is. I don't know. Just some chick I was dating for a while. I suppose if she wanted to, we would do more than date. Like, you know, she's much younger than me, 25 I think, 26. She's 25. Yeah, 25 right now. Yeah. I don't know. She's got a kid already. Blah blah blah. So you gotta like that. I gotta balance that into the whole equation of the universe. 25 kid. Her ex is can I say the word mulatto? I don't know if he's mulatto. I'm just saying that because I thought it was funny. I think he's who cares? He's just I met him once on a funny thing. I've met her kid, who is awesome, but it was on a really weird way that I met her ex and her kid. It was really fucking weird. But anyways, yeah, no, she's lovely. I would date her. We would have a fantastical family environment. Yeah. She wasn't the little red hair girl. Divine Hazel, the little red hair girl. What are you talking? Hey, Divine Hazel, what are you talking about? I don't think I've ever put any of the chicks that I've dated on camera with me. What are you talking? You gotta help me out here, and I'll put some music on in a second. What are you talking about? Midgets from Peru, especially the psychotic ones with no teeth and a lot of facial hair. Yeah, you gotta go for something different because you know what? That's in your field. Like you get as much of that as you want because everybody else is like, I'm good with that. The no teeth though, the gumming up gumming up cocksuckers. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yes. Okay, cool. Jay Marley. Yeah. Latin women. I had a very long relationship with she was white but Latin. She had an attitude and a fat ass and big hips and beautiful as anything. Yeah, I love Latin women, but preference would be in order. If I had to, it would be just anybody that's supremely melanated black women, and then probably so like Native American, any Indian, Native American, or dot or feather, either way. Oh, sexy as fuck. And right very close to there is a Latin, Latino, Latinas. Oh yeah. But the only problem with Latinas is that they run so hot and so fucking like they're so heady and out of their fuck. That's a difficult relationship. I mean, obviously the sex is fucking outer space. It's just fucking out of this world, but I would stick with more, calm people. Because if nobody noticed, I'm very how would you say, if someone delivers this, like you say something, I'm going to do the same thing as a Latin woman. I probably am Latin, in that way. And I don't know what Latin has to do with those Latin, the dead language, but we call Latin Americans. What is that? What is that? I thought they spoke Mexican. I thought they spoke Spanish. Why do we take Latin and Spanish, right? Latin and Spanish, and we call these people over here Latin Americans, and they speak Spanish. They speak Mexican. Like that's well, how did that happen? I don't know. So there's a little bit of my love life. Your red-haired girl, whom was your favorite? I don't. When did I say this? I no, years and years ago. Like this is 20 years ago. There was no. I maybe if you heard the one talk I did. No, about 20 years ago. I dated this 6 foot tall. She was a model. She worked with me at the airport. Blah blah blah. Red hair. Blue eyes, fucking great, awesome. She was just a little fucking dense. She was just a little left of center. Yes, she didn't have it all there together. She was cool. She did yoga, that kind of. But no, red hair girls. No, I've only dated a few red hair girls. That was the one and only that was like kind of. The rest of the women that I've ever fell in love with, let's see. I would say there's probably like 8 of them. Like a love, not just a lust, but love for. I would say 1, 2, 3, 4 were black. 1 was Mexican-ish, Spanish-ish, and 1 was white with red hair. Yeah, that's about it. But no, I don't tend to. No, I don't know the red hair thing that you're talking about. Yeah, dot, or the feather. That's the. I don't know where I got. There was a comedian that I think said that. So that's not my own. I didn't come up with that. I heard it and I was like, yes. Dot or feather? No, it's a dot, not the feather. Last time I had sex, they were using landlines. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Is once you get this the aroma of the juices of vagina on you, every woman wants you. But if you haven't had sex in a while, like nobody wants. You got to really do a number to get in there, and then you do, and then all of a sudden like, oh, I like this chick, she's cool, and then every other chick is like, oh, you've got a chick, can I fuck you too? Because they assume if you got a chick, you're a good lay. That's the simple way to break it down. If you got a girlfriend, other chicks like you more because that's a good lay right there. Why would she hang around him if he wasn't fucking her properly? That's just what it comes down to. But sometimes dudes just like, no, I don't want to deal with all the extra fucking repercussions. Just this is why Las Vegas is makes sense. I don't want to deal with all the extra shit. Here's $50. Suck my dick. That's what Vegas is. Am I saying something inappropriate? No, I'm saying factual. I can give someone $50 to lick my taint, suck on my balls, and blow me. Have I ever done it? No. I just know it exists. Vegas actually tells you it exists. They say it all stays in Vegas except for the syphilis and herpes. It all stays there. I had never participated in these things, but it does. Am I wrong for saying it? No, I'm not wrong. I'm just telling you how it is. So wouldn't it be easier just to pay for it? But here's the problem. If we were all being honest to our hearts and to our souls, and money was no longer an issue for anyone, who would you love? Who would you be bound to? Who would you be binded with? Who would you really, if energy was all equivocated, if it was all equilibrium, if everything was equality in the way that people perceive it, straight across the board, everybody's got, we'll use money just for a second, $100,000 a year, and everybody's got a house, and everybody's got enough food, and everybody's got they have nothing to do. Like, all they have to do is be themselves, be artistic, and be creative, and be a source of energy. Who would you love? It would change the perception of what you would actually do, because there would be no. You would actually be feral, a human, like a feral human, just like animals. You think they know? They know by smell. You can smell a motherfucker, and you can smell who you want to fuck. Just a thing. I don't know. I'm just gonna put that there for now. And hey, don't quote me on that shit, but feel free if you want to. Let us see what we have here. You guys want drums or what? What do you want? I'm gonna try to find this song here. Oh, here, this could be fun. This could be fun for you guys. What's up, Jay Miley? What you talking about? Raising the standards, correct. Go back. Hey, Jay Miley, did I miss something? Hold on. Did I miss something? Oh, the Pearly Gates song? Which one was it? What are you talking about? Oh, that song. Fuck. Which one was it? Hold on one second, man. Yeah, you told me that time. Yeah, I remember the thing. I just don't remember the song. It's a song about No. It's not by that. It was a song I made that Jay would continually ask me to play again, and I couldn't find it, and you said I found it again. And it's right around here. Hold on. Is it that one? Is it that one? Is that what I played right there? Is it that? It's not that one. No. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up here. It's not that one. We're just gonna play this for now. Oh man, that's so funny that I just played it and now I don't know what it was. If I could rewind this right here and see what song it was. Oh, you know what? Look it. If there's a will, there's a way. Let me show you. I can go to my channel right now and watch my own show, rewind it, and you tell me what fucking song it was. Here it is. Look at this.
Here it is.
Inception.
Look at this. Here it is. Or, calm people.
Let's see if we can do this.
Because if nobody noticed, I'm very, how would you say, if someone deliver like a love, not just a lust, like someone, I'm saying factual, I can give someone, there would be no.
This could be good. We can find it, Jay. I got you.
Just like animals. You think
Okay, so I'm gonna play this. You tell me when you hear the song. You tell me which one it is.
You can smell the motherfucker, and you can smell who you want to fuck.
Look at this.
Just a thing. Just I don't know.
Okay, here's the music.
I'm just gonna put that there for now, and hey, don't quote me on that shit, but feel free if you want to.
Was it dun 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 dun? Was it that one? Number 1?
Let us see what we have here.
The slow one?
You guys want drums or what? What do you want?
Is it one of the first two?
I'm gonna try to find this song here.
It was the first one. The first one. Okay, hold on.
Oh, here, this could be fun. In that way.
I gotta listen to it again so I can find it. Just give me 1 second, yo. I'll play it again.
Americans? What is that? What is that? This is why Las Vegas is makes sense. Hey, what do I want to do with all the extra shit? Here's $50. Suck my dick. That's what Vegas is. You guys want drums? Participate in these things. But it does.
We're gonna get there. I promise, guys. For everybody else that's not familiar with how this works, only occasionally will you have to wait for me to speak. Let's just gotta. I gotta hear the beat again so I can find it. Give me 1 second.
To our hearts, to our souls, and money was no longer an issue for anyone. Who would you love? Who would you be bound to? Who would you be binded to? Who would you really? If energy was all.
Well, I'm kind of.
Complicated. If it was all equilibrium. If everything was equality, receive it. Straight across the board. Everybody's got.
You guys gotta wait.
We'll use money just for a second. $100,000.
It sucks because I would like to go right to the moment that song was, but I got a fat finger and then you're trying to scroll and it doesn't work. All right. All right. Fuck it. I guess I gotta go with what's going on in here. Let me see. Is this the one? That's not it, right? Just let me know. I'm gonna play a couple songs because is that one? Is it that one? It's not that one. No, it's not that one. Okay. Don't worry. Hey Jay, it's just me and you right now. Fuck everybody else. We'll find our way to the pearly gates. It's not this one, is it? It's not that one. It was right here. I promise you I know the song. I don't know which one I labeled it as. No, that's not it. Is it this one? Okay, let's find our way back there. Hey Jay, let's find our way back there because I'm just gonna play every song within this little square that I was playing with here, which is like 12 or 20 songs. We'll find it. Yeah, I should have labeled it. I'm sorry. No, don't play this. I know that ain't it. Divine Hazel. I know that's not the one. Okay. I'm doing my best here. I've got. I did just like I don't tag my videos correctly, because if you're not here when I make the video, that's up to you to figure it out. It's the same way with my music. I just make music. I don't fucking know. Here's what I do know. This is gonna be some Baltimore club music. So as I was explaining earlier, I was trying to look for this song, and it's this. This is Baltimore Club, right? Is that it? Oh no, it's right here. Here, Baltimore Club. Get it. Get it. No, I was in my bathroom playing with Try this one. Yeah. How you know? It's called Bodymore Murderland. Yeah, you know Bodymore Murderland? No shit. The hard gay gangsters. Why you gotta call me gay? Why you call me gay? Fuck you for that. Yo, check it out here. This shit is super fresh right here. I'm gonna start this over. I forgot about this one. No, I want to go back to the beginning. Here it is. That that shit murders right there. That is, yeah, Bodymore Murderland, yo. That's why that's why I kind of grew up, man. I mean, kinda. Like when I was old enough to understand how shit worked. Baltimore, yeah, great city, great city. Let's see. Try this one. Try this one on. See if this works. A little bit of this. Let me know if you want to change it. I'll change it. What the fuck are you talking about, Jay Marley? I didn't understand. They all were, but you're withhold. What am I? What am I withholding? I'm giving you good music. Here, fine. Fuck it. Here, you want music? All right, fine. You don't have to listen to any of my music. I don't want you to listen to my music. We'll talk. What you want to talk about? Let's go. What you want to talk about? You gotta listen to my music. You don't like it? You don't like it. Sorry, Divine. I thought you liked my music. That's you could it's like people talking to they go to somebody's house and they say, I like your food. They say, oh, that's great, that was delicious, and they hate it, and they do that in their entire life, and they continue to get bad food. If you just once were to interrupt and maybe insult the person that was cooking and say your food sucks, maybe you would have to deal with a repercussion of person being mad, but they would never cook that fucking food again. So if you don't like my music, you can tell me. It's not going to bother me that bad. I'm like, oh shit, I thought I liked that. I like it. If you don't like it, tell me you don't like it, and I'll serve you something new. I'm an alchemist. But for people that continue to serve you the same meal, my grandma's meatballs was the best meatballs ever. No, they fucking weren't. You hated eating those things every fucking day. And I know it. I've seen it. I've watched people say, thanks for the food. No, you don't thank people for shitty food. You don't thank people for giving you vaccines you don't deserve. You don't thank the fucking government. You don't thank the pharmaceutical mafia. You don't thank those people. And in fact, you should stay away from them and tell them right to their face what the fuck is going on. It's the same thing as your grandma giving you a fucking meatball. Why want grandma's meatballs? Why she got to kill? Did you kill the cow? Did you kill the pig? Did you kill all that shit? No, she didn't. She bought it from a store and she put love in it. No, she didn't. She put hate, disease, and filth in it. That's what she did, and you just ate it. You go, oh, thanks. Oh, it's the greatest meatball ever. Because you just want to compliment someone that doesn't deserve to be complimented. And if anybody out here doesn't like what I do, feel free to insult me or tell me I ain't saying the truth. You feel free to do that, and I will insult you right back. It's fun. I enjoy it. But in reality, this is reality, bitch. I'm telling you, everybody exactly fucking straight and narrow. Here it is. Here's the truth. And that's what we do. So if I tell you that my music is good, I like it. If you don't like it, you don't gotta like it. Go make your own music then. Go over there. Go over there. Go over there with the little fucking kids that wear the helmets with the drill buckets and the chin straps and ride the little bus. You go on that thing. Because you're not well equipped to deserve the things that I say. That's for everybody else. I got you a song. Yeah, we got. We're gonna find Jay. We're gonna find that song. I talk shit just for everybody. Just anybody else that has anything negative to say. Jay Marley, I love you too, man. I do. Here, well, let's play this one. Here. Little piano. If you like it or don't like it, let me know and I'll play something different. Yeah, there's that one. Here's me when I was at the beach for a little bit. This is when I lived this is when I was living in Alabama, Florida. No. Say Marley, I'm getting 78% of that language. Yeah, I would never do that. Here. The healthy people out here. Hey, to you healthy motherfuckers, here. It'll make the weak strong and the strong stronger. Shit. I want to play something for you, and I think I can get away with it because it's so amazing. And I don't think this dude will be pissed at it. And let's see if I can do this. See if this works. Do you guys know who J.R. Smith is? Like, do you know basketball? Do you know the game of basketball? I should probably. I think I can get away with this if I shut the sound off. So let's just do that. Let's shut the sound off. If you don't know, let's see if this is the right video. Let me see. J.R. Smith is one of the greatest basketball players to ever live. I will. When he does this shit. He makes a bucket and then dances. It's fucking amazing. Let's see if he is this is hold on. Just gotta give me a second. I just want to make sure. He made a fucking 38 fucking foot buzzer beater. Yes. Here it is. Here it is. Yes. Yes. I can get away with this. I'm sure I can. I'm positive. Well, not positive, like not HIV or Corona bullshit. I'm just saying. I'm certain that J.R. Smith, if he knew I was playing this, here, check it out. Watch what he does. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit right here. This shit is fucking hilarious. Yes. Yo, did you even see what he did though? Hold on. Just watch. Watch what he does. Watch what he just does. What? Okay, so this is stupid. It's stupid. Look it. Try again. Just let's go back to the beginning. I'll do it one more time for you guys. Gets knocked over, right? And then what happens? What happens? He throws up a 37-foot shot. And then does that. J.R. Smith is one of the greatest basketball players alive. People be fucking joking on that dude. I don't understand why. You go, he made one bad play. Well, no, he was paid to do that. But officially, how many people came out of high school? Kevin Durant, J.R. Smith came out of fucking high school. Like literally skipped college and went right into the NBA and wrecked people. I see. Oh shit! Did you see me do that? I'm not a drummer. I don't drum. I don't know anything about it. Don't tell people that. It's like telling people that I'm a god. Don't tell people that. I don't drum. I really don't. I don't know how it works. I have no idea. But I'm gonna go back to my music and Jay, I'm really still trying to find that song for you, but I think we're a little removed from the song title. I fucking hate that I didn't read. Do you remember when you told me to play that song again, and then you found the video that I made it originally on? If you can find the original video, I'll play the video. I just forget the name of it. Do you remember? You said you played this song. I was like, I can't find it. And then you played the video that I played the song on, so I replayed the song. I'll replay the song. I'll replay the video of the song. You know what I'm saying? You know? Do you remember doing this? So Zen said he has 20 songs, this thing. J-Mar. Is he for real? No, I just have so many songs. I'm gonna just go back to the beginning where I don't really care what anybody's saying. And if you're here to listen, you can listen. If you want to involve yourself, you can. But I try to give people new music. But I do want to play that song, Jay. I really do. I just don't have perfect access to it. Is that the right word? Here's some old 80s fucking hip-hop-y. Try this out for a second, and then just you guys tell me what selection you got. And say I'm gonna try to find it. I'm working through this.
Days laughing, it's better to be alone. So my heart doesn't care. Love is days laughing, it's better to be alone. So my heart doesn't care.
How dare you? How dare you take your thumbs back from the thumbs up? I can't believe you would do that thing, Hazel. I can't. I could never. I never in the world thought acting was a funny thing. Like I never could do it because it's too because I couldn't get through one fucking stretch of the imagination to act like something. I was just trying to do it there. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I tried my best. That's what you get. Hmm. Fuck you for saying that, Hazel. Here, try this. I'm gonna go dance. I don't care about you guys. If you guys want to dance, you can dance. This is danceable music. I might think about it. You can't be dancing when you're sitting down. What's wrong with you? I used to be a backup dancer for Jay, you know better than that. You know better than that. Am I trolling? No, I literally, I'm trying to find it right now for you. But there's a lot of other people here that like music. I seriously know the song, dude. I'm trying to find it. Hmm. Let me see. Let's try this. There you go.
down on what you want now. After we 40 my seats, I never blew my chances. My style is nothing started, you want to eat, I got it. Listen to her with it, then I prepare really. They can step to me, my rap is mad, this it. You don't want to F with it, I'm always fresh with it. I'm no best with it, you ain't stressing me. Listen to her with it, then I prepare really. They can step to me, my rap is mad, this it. You don't want to F with it, I'm always fresh with it. I'm no best with it, you ain't stressing me. Coming from the bottom, moving straight to the top. Coming with the bullet for the number one spot. Pushing my heart like a push on the block. Holding my down, so the rappers get lost. Coming from the bottom, moving straight to the top. Coming with the bullet for the number one spot. Pushing my heart like a push on the block. Holding my down, so the rappers get lost. Coming from the bottom, moving straight to the top. Coming with the bullet for the number one spot. Pushing my heart like a push on the block. Holding my down, so the rappers get lost. Straight to the top, coming with the bullet for the number one spot. Coming from the bottom, moving straight to the top, coming with the bullet for the number one spot. Pushing my heart like a push on the block, holding my down so the rappers get lost. Coming from the bottom, moving straight to the top, coming with the bullet for the number one spot. Pushing my heart like a push on the block, holding my down so the rappers get lost. Coming from the bottom, moving straight to the top, coming with the bullet for the number one spot.
Yeah, there you go. That's so funny. That's so funny that you said that, Divine Hazel. Yeah. This has happened before. People ask for something, I'm like, no, I'm gonna get you what you need, not what you want. This is a world about what you need, not what you want. People want things. Want is won't. And they don't need it. But I give people what they need. That's it is. Jay Marley, I will find it. The point of the song was about 25 seconds in, and that's when I heard what you were listening to. But the beginning of it, I forget what the fuck it was, and it's not labeled correctly. Just give me. I know I actually made a video. I might even label it as such, and I asked you. Remember, I asked you, and you sent it to me, and I played the song. I just fucking forget what it is. Emerald Dreams. And what is the song? Can you have it? Of course you can have it. If I'm playing out here, it's free. Free domain. I don't own this shit. I made it, but it's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you make money off of it, bitch, you better give me my fucking due rewards. Because if I find out somebody made money off my music, I'll put them in a fucking headlock and make sure choke them out until they squeeze out 95% of the money. I'll still give you some money, but you can have my song. Go for it. Listen to it. Play it. I don't care. But if you make a lot of money on it, like if you make a couple bucks doing it, go ahead, have it. It's not. I'm just trying not to be broke because I'm doing things that are creative. Here, I'll give you one more. Let's see what we got here. No, let's play New Orleans music. Here's one of my favorite songs because New Orleans impressed me so much with the horns, the brass instruments. Let's see what we can do here. That's a corner right there, about a couple miles from me. That's every fucking night. This is every night. 4 in the morning. For real. So we're going to read That Sort of Bear. We're discussing the Ode to Joy, the choral finale to Beethoven's Ninth Symphony. It's one of my favorites, said Pooh. Same here, I said. My favorite part, said Pooh, is where they go. Sing ho for the life of a bear, but sing ho for a bear, sing ho for Pooh, but they don't. Sing ho for the life of a bear. My favorite part, he added, but they don't sing. Sing ho for the life of a bear in the Ode of Joy, I said. They don't? No, they don't. Well, not. Why not? Well, because they hadn't thought of it, I guess. They what? Neither Ludwig van Beethoven nor any man who wrote the words of the Ode to Joy put anything in it about bears. Oh, I must have been thinking of Ludwig van Beethoven. Pooh, there is no Ludwig van Beethoven. You wrote that song yourself. I did? That's right. Oh, so what's that I heard, he said? But anyways, that brings us to what we were going to discuss here. Enjoying life and being special. Everyone is special, you know. It's hard to be brave, said Piglet, sniffing slightly when you're only a very small animal. Rabbit, who had begun to write very busily, looked up and said, "It is because you are a very small animal that you will be useful in the adventure before us." Piglet was so excited at the idea of being useful that he had forgotten to be frightened anymore. And when Rabbit went on to say that Kangas were only fierce during the winter months, began at the other times of an affectionate disposition. He could hardly sit still, he was so eager to begin, being so useful at once. "What about me?" said Pooh sadly. "I suppose I shan't be useful." "Never mind, Pooh," said Piglet, comforting. "Another time, perhaps." Without Pooh, the rabbit, solemnly as he sharpened his pencil, "the adventure will be impossible." "Oh!" said Piglet, and tried not to look disappointed, but Pooh went into a corner of the room and said proudly to himself, "Impossible without me, that sort of bear." No matter how useful we may be, sometimes it takes us a whole while to recognize our own value. This can be illustrated by the Chinese story of the stone cutter. And here's the story in quotes. There was once a stone cutter who was dissatisfied with his life and with his position that he held. One day he passed a wealthy merchant's house, and through the opening gateway he saw many fine possessions and important visitors. How powerful that merchant must be! Thought the stonecutter. He became a very envious being and wished that he could be like the merchant. Then he would no longer have to live the life of a mere stonecutter. To his great surprise, he suddenly became the merchant, enjoying more luxuries and power than he had ever dreamed of, envied and detested by those less wealthy than himself. By soon, a high official passed, carried a sedan chair, accompanied by attendants, and escorted by soldiers beating gongs. Everyone, no matter how wealthy, how to bow low before procession. How powerful that official is, he thought. I wish that I could be a high official. Then he became the high official and carried away everywhere in his embroiderment of sedan chairs. Feared and hated by the people around, he had to bow down before him. They had to bow down before they passed him. It was a hot summer day, and the official felt very uncomfortable in the sticky sedan chair. He looked up at the sun. Hold on. Let's see. He looked up at the sun. It was shone proudly in the sky, unaffected by its presence. How powerful the sun is, he thought. I wish I could be as powerful as the sun. And then he became the sun, shining fiercely down upon everyone, scorching the fields, causing the farmers and laborers to be less than they were. But a huge black cloud moved between him and the earth, so the light could no longer shine on everything below. How powerful that storm cloud is, he thought. I wish I could be that cloud. Then he became a cloud, flooding the fields and the villages, shouted at by everyone. But soon he fought and found that he was being pushed away by some great force, and realized that it was the wind. How powerful it is, he thought. I wish I could be that wind. Then he became the wind, blowing tiles off the roofs of houses and uprooting trees, hated and feared by all below him. But after a while, he ran upon and against something that would not move, no matter how forcefully he blew against it, a huge, towering stone. How powerful that stone is, he thought. I wish I could become that stone. Then he became the stone, more powerful than anything else on earth. But as he stood there, he heard the sound of a hammer pounding a chisel into the solid rock. He felt himself being changed. What could be more powerful than I? The stone? He thought. He looked down and saw, far below him, the figure of a stonecutter. Ah, there's the mail. Oh, looking something for you, Pooh. For me, said Pooh. For Mr. Pooh Bear? Mr. Pooh Bear, that's what it says. Mr. Pooh Bear said in an odd sort of voice. What's it say? He asked, climbing onto the writing table and looking over my shoulder. It's from Finchley's, announcing our 3rd annual shoe sale, all styles, all sizes. Pooh, you don't need this. What's that they say at the bottom? Asked Pooh. Free coffee? One more reason to stay away. Let's examine this more carefully, said Pooh, taking it over by the window. In order to take control of our lives and accomplish something of lasting value, sooner or later we need to learn to believe. We don't need to shift our responsibilities onto the shoulders of some defied spiritual Superman or sit around and wait for some fate to come knocking on the door. We simply need to believe in the power that's within us and use it. When we do that, we stop imitating others and competing against them, and things begin to work for us. Let's take a couple examples. In 1972, a 32-year-old man stood on the edge of the lake in Chicago, Lincoln Park, planning to drop beneath the dark waters and drown. His daughter had died, his company had gone bankrupt, his reputation had been ruined, and he was becoming an alcoholic. Look into this lake, he asked himself. What one small man in this position could possibly do? Then an answer came to him. He was free of himself and to be able to take risks, to initiate action of his own, and by doing so to help other people. He returned home and committed himself to the work that he believed the universe wanted him to do instead of what he'd been taught to do. He watched the laws of nature, natural progression, natural world, and altered his own living perceptions and patterns accordingly, eventually changing his own life completely. These laws were to inspire and support him in his greatest achievements. But without his believing and taking a chance, his contributions to humanity would never have been made, and no one would ever respect the name Buckminster Fuller. In 1854, a boy was withdrawn from school in Port Huron, Michigan, for causing trouble. He had been there for 3 months. That was to be only formal education of his life. He later worked as a laboratory assistant. The job ended when he blew up the laboratory. His employer picked him up and threw him into the dust, saying that he would never amount to anything. But he had a plan, and he wasn't going to let the little problem or two stop him. He wanted to learn the mechanical applications of natural laws. He eventually became a foremost investor in American history. With over 1,300 domestic foreign patents registered to his name, a name synonymous with problem-solving genius, the name is Thomas Edison. To play it safe, pessimists of the world over would never accomplish much of anything because they don't look clearly and objectively at situations. They don't recognize or believe in their own abilities, and they won't stretch the abilities to overcome even the smallest amount of risk. For example, when Rue fell into the stream during the famous expedition to find the North, what did dismal Eeyore do about it? Long after Rue had been carried away by the current, Eeyore, heart and half-feltedly, hung his tail over the water so that Rue could grab a hold of it and pull himself out. Or, more accurately, so that Eeyore could get credit for having tried something. Of course, he didn't really expect to do any good, and of course it didn't. Who is going to rescue Pooh? Who is going to rescue Rue? Panicking Piglet was jumping up and down, making noises. Ineffective Olive was instructing Rue to keep his head above water. Concerning Kanga was asking if he was all right. Captain Rabbit was all calling out commands. But Positive Pooh was looking at the situation, seeing as to what he could do about it, and trying something. The two pools below, Rue was standing with a long pole in his paws, and Kanga came up and took one end of it, and between them they held across the lower part of the pool. And Rue, bubbling up proudly, said, "Look at me swimming," drifted up against it and climbed out. "Do you see me swimming?" squeaked Rue with excitement, while Kanga scolded him and rubbed him down. Pooh said to me, "Do you see me swimming? That's called swimming. That's what I was doing." Rabbit, did you see that? Did you see what I was doing? Swimming. "Hallo, Piglet," I said. "Piglet, what do you think I was doing?" "Swimming, Christopher Robin. Do you see me?" But Christopher Robin wasn't listening. He was looking at Pooh. "And Pooh," he said, "where do you find that pole?" Pooh looked at the pole in his hands. I just found it," he said. "I thought it ought to be useful. I just picked it up." Pooh said, "Christopher Robin solemnly, the expedition is over. You have found the North Pole." I think there's a reason I'm Santa Claus and I live in the North Pole, even though it's hot where I am. For example, when Piglet says he was trapped by the flood, "It's a little anxious," he said to himself, "to be a very small animal entirely surrounded by water." Christopher Robin and Pooh could escape by climbing trees, and Conga could escape by jumping, and Rabbit could escape by burrowing, and Owl could escape by flying, and Eeyore could escape by making a loud noise until rescued. And here I am, surrounded by water, and I can't do anything. Then suddenly he remembered a story which Christopher Robin had told him about a man on a desert island, if you'd like, who had written something in a bottle and thrown it into the sea, and Piglet thought that if he wrote something in a bottle and threw it into the sea and the waters, perhaps someday somebody would come across these words and rescue him. So he did. And when Piglet's bottle came floating past him, Pooh got the message, but then he had to go and see Christopher Robin in order to find out what he said. So he corked up his biggest honey jar, dropping into the water, and jumped in a boat. And after a little experiment with his boat, he floated off to Christopher Robin's house, where the message was read and rescue planned. Then of the two of them realized that they needed a larger boat, because there's so many people to rescue from their idiocy. And an enticing and exciting rescue, Piglet was saved by none other than the famous Pooh Bear, discovered in the North Pole. "Say, Owl, have you seen Pooh lately?" I rather thought I saw him going and putting something into the closet a little while ago. I wasn't paying much attention to the matter, though." "The closet? Well, I'll just take a look." "And what is it?" Owl said. "Owl, what are these boxes doing here?" "Boxes? They're full of shoes." "Shoes? Look at these loafers. 8.5 A sandals, 10 B Oxfords, 12.5 E. All these styles, all these sizes," said Pooh, or said Owl. "Owl, I'm not quite sure, but I believe I suspect something. It would appear rather that Pooh is the culprit," said Owl wisely. "When you see him, tell him I want to talk with him. Will you, Owl?" "Absolutely." The two fearless rescues were mentioned in terms of us to one of the most important terms of Taoism. Zu, Dao Zu, which can be translated as caring or compassion, and which is based upon the character for heart. In the 67th chapter of the Tao Te Ching, Lao Tzu named for, because of his tongue, the first treasure, and then he wrote, "From caring comes courage." We might add that it also comes from wisdom. It's rather significant, we think, that those who have no compassion have no wisdom. Knowledge, yes. Cleverness, maybe. Wisdom, no. A clever mind is not a heart. Knowledge doesn't really care. Wisdom does. We also consider it significant that cor, the Latin word for heart, is the basis of the word courage. Piglet put it this way: she isn't clever, Conga isn't, but she would be so anxious about Rue that she wouldn't do a good damn thing and do without thinking about it. Zap utskill Zoo. Not only not only saved Rue, but discovered the North Pole and rescued Piglet. It also gave Piglet the courage to go out and help Pooh and Owl when Owl's houses blew over. And now Piglet, as we know, is a very small animal and not exactly the bravest of them at all. But when Owl's house fell down, Piglet discovered he had more courage than he thought he had. "Hello, Owl," said Pooh. "I hope you're not too late for... I mean, how are you, Owl?" "Piglet, I just came to see how you were because it's Thursday." "Sit down, Pooh. Sit down, Piglet," said Owl kindly. "Make yourself comfortable." They thanked him and then made themselves as comfortable as they could. "Because of course you see, Owl," said Pooh, "we've been hurrying so as to be in time so as to see you before we went away again." Owl nodded solemnly. "Correct me if I'm wrong," he said, "but am I right in supposing that it is this very blusterous day outside?" "It is so beautiful outside. We're going to go get a little sunshine." I don't know, you guys should go outside sometime. It's pretty fucking wonderful. "Correct me if I'm wrong," he said, "but I am right in supposing that it is a very blusterous day outside." "Very," said Piglet, who was quietly thawing his ears and wishing that he was safely back in his own house. "I thought so," said Owl. It was on just such a blusterous day as this that my Uncle Robert, a portrait of whom you see upon the wall of your right, Piglet, you well returning to this late afternoon from a... what's that?" A loud cracking noise. "Look out," cried Piglet. "9 o'clock. Out of your way, Piglet. I'm falling on you." "Help!" Piglet cried. Pooh said nervously, "Well, what was one of the chairs? Where are we?" "I'm not quite sure." I would just leave it at that, because that's what the fuck it is. I'll play some music in a second. Ryan Gamble, it's weird you just spoke about Buckminster. I just been pushing the MS page. I'm pretty sure Buckminster Fuller is dead. I don't know. Hey, Ryan Gamble, you gotta help me with that, because Buckminster Fuller, I'm pretty sure, is dead. Pretty sure that dude was like 60 in the 60s. So if he's still alive, he's 120 years old. Possible, but he had glasses and lost his hair in the 60s. So I don't know. What you saying? Fire Drake, round 1, let's go. Emma, you know small is it an army or is it a smarmy? Here, we're gonna play some more music because after I read that much, it does. It's funny when I just speak me, like whatever I'm saying. I could do this for hours and hours on end. But if I read out of a book, it causes a weird thing. I don't know. But let's see what we can do here. Here's the thing. Let me explain something to you. We are the antithesis to the virus. There's more of us than there are of them. If there's an us and them, it's 98% of people are factually correct in delivering authenticity and truth and honesty and love to the world. And there's 2%, which are the bacterias, which are viruses, trying to infect the world. And when people stay not communicating, see, you see what just happened? Do you see what just happened there? My stream got fucking dislodged right there as soon as I said that because it was too powerful. My words are so fucking powerful, I can shut down the fucking internet. Do you understand? Are you getting it? There's more of us than there are of them. Whatever that means to you. Because there's a bunch of fucking liars, but it's just a small number of them. This is why they're going to go into their bunkers and hide in their houses and do all this stupid shit. We can walk the streets and we can hang out in the sun and get charged. Because the sun cleanses us from our erratic and the behaviors that we had to consume certain things in our mouth and our eyes. We don't do that anymore. And so we become powerful because we've powered up and generated ourselves and regenerated ourselves to become strong, funny, youthful, intelligent, wise. And then we walk the streets, and those people, they will go the other way. The demons walk the other direction. They will not get near people that are kissed by the sun. The sun-kissed raisins, the melanated folk, you don't go near them unless you connected. You connected to Mama Earth, which is the soil, which is brown, which is dirt, which is black, which is all that shit. So what we do is now, they said social distancing. No, it's physical distancing. It's not social distancing. You're listening to me. You listen to other things. We're all connecting on a social value. That there's more people that know I'm not saying more like MOOR, but I mean the Moors know. It's the 5%ers. 5%ers know. They've been doing this for years. You got what was it, the 85, the 10s, and the 5s? Yeah, 10% of people will be fucking things up. 5% of people will be teaching, and the 8% people are just they're waiting to be instructed. So we out here instructing people. Now, I ain't part of that club, that cult, of any of them that you think. But you know, I ride on my own. The fuck else am I gonna do? So we instruct and show people that we healthy. Look at this shit. This shit looks good. Yo, are you 40 years old and looking like this? Yeah. The only reason I got a couple of gray hairs is because I was eating ramen noodles and peanut butter and jellies for a couple of days, just because I wanted to do it. This shit right here, the little couple of grays I got, I can get rid of that, no problem. I'm 360,000 years old. Would anybody believe me? It doesn't matter if you believe me or not. It's a fact. So what we do is it's about people learning to understand and understand and cooperate and overstand with each other. That shit doesn't matter. That my channel gets shut off don't matter. That you prescribe yourself to consciousness and wisdom, and here you are. You think you people are in this room for a reason, or you think it's just so perchance? No, there's many different color. Like as we were doing earlier with the funny shit. With I was wearing a white hat, a black hat, and I'm wearing this shit. Who cares? Like we all singular in the sense that communication is vital to how people instruct the perceived authority. Motherfucker, I'm the authority. How about that? I am the authority on anything that I speak about. Because if I don't know it, I won't speak about it. But I'm the authority. You should feel yourself the same way. Your capacity to do things. Hey, what's up? Well, that's my little birdie right there. That's the little green guy. Should we call him a gringo? What you should do is find yourself to be more spectacular and amazing than people have told you you were. Because your entire life, everybody here, you've heard people tell you, like, nah, you ain't a big deal. Who fucking cares? Science will tell you. Nah, it doesn't matter. They make you feel inadequate. For me, I'm well beyond adequate. I'm well beyond a teacher. I'm well beyond a fucking PhD. I'm well beyond fucking God. I tell God what to do. How's that? Do you want me to say that? I'll say it out loud. I'll tell God what to do. There. I said it, so it is. Abracadabra. a little taste of some shit. I don't know what that was, but it was fun. Ooh, here, try this one. Try this. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes of the talking. You know, I don't think that's right for everybody. I don't think that's what you want. You want the G's. You want the G's? Okay, check it out. The G. Here. It's all in G. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Jay Marley, no, I withhold nothing. Come on. How dare you say that? I really can't play the drums. Here. I really can't play the drums. I really can't. I'm terrible at instruments. I have a drum there and I don't play. You guys got to do. Here's your. Rather than commenting as Jay Marley continually tries to insult me, which I love, is hilarious. If you comment on the music, I'll give you the right music. Here, try this one. Here, drums. Hey Jay Marley, you like drums? Here it is. Do this beat. Do this beat on your. It's very slick right there. Yeah. This one's weird. Sorry guys, this one's weird, but I'm gonna play it anyways because, well, as usual, it's my channel. If you don't like it, find somebody else about it. This is weird. Oh, you want? Okay, I got you. I got you. I'll deliver it. Here, delivery system. How can I help you? Excuse me. This is the. this is delivery system of music right now. It's gonna be mine because here's why. Even if you don't like it, it's still bioavailable. Because I can't just put somebody else's. There's a lot of people's music that I like better than mine, but I've been influenced by them. I just can't play their music because, well, they didn't give me the A-OK on it. They didn't. I don't know them like that. They didn't be like, hey Zen, you can play this music. They never call me and say, hey, what's up? But here, have what I've made, because it's free for you. Let's see. Let's go some early shit. You know, this in Dali. Try this. This is Dali. Just tell me if I'm more anything. Just any direction. This shit is good, man.
Better to be alone, better to be alone. Yeah, better to be alone, better to be alone.
Symbology is a motherfucker. 'Cause you're doing the same.
Better to be alone, better to be alone.
Hey, Fire Drake. Hey, what up? Hey! Fire Drake. It's always a pleasure to watch your videos. Anybody in here that doesn't know who Fire Drake is, you should pay attention to that motherfucker, because he puts up really good videos. Give me a song. We could do it in numbers, or we could do it in ideas. The numbers would be 1 through 200, and the ideas would be like, what the fuck do you think I should play right now? I don't know what to play now. I don't know what to play for these people. Fire Drake, of course, man. You know, Fire Drake is one of the there's about 8 people that have been on my live stream that I would adore meeting in person, and you are fucking one of them. That's a fact. Like, we a 144. Man, I did that the other day. I'm not gonna do 144 again, but I will do this. Here, let's try this. Let's see this is because this song is here. You can see. Watch this song right here. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. It was man. Fine, I'll play 144. Here's 144. I'll play that one. So yeah, I mean that's a short beat. That's like 2 minutes long. Let me see if I can find anything that's worthwhile. The okay, yeah, man. Jay Marley. Hold on, I gotta read Jay Marley's comment here. Cryptic messages he speaks now. What the Alpha Omega King is Needs to be in his own music now, but aren't you then the? Oh no, I'm AO. If you want to add K to it, that's fine. I've a portion of my life I've said a KOA, which you flip it around. I've done camping in the woods at a place, and also the KOA. But no, not for me, man. Not my general attitude. Here, let's try this. Let's see. I don't like your Christians, but I like your Christ. Let me see. Oh, here. Oh. You guys are like this. You guys are like this. I promise. You guys will fucking love this. This shit is fucking bonkers. Let's go. I might even have to stand up and dance to this shit. Anybody? Let me show you something. See the reason that I fuck with Fire Drake is because he got a channel and he speaks. Other people, I could give two shits about. Honestly, if you don't got a channel and you ain't speaking, I give two fucks about you, and I will talk shit about you to your face in person, because you'll never see me in person, and you'll never make a video. So people that make videos, cool, I'm good with you. I can see you. But people that don't make videos, fuck your life, and you die. Because you're insensible. Is insensible a word? Can I even use that word? Anybody want to redact my statement? Insensible. It means it's really ridiculous what most people do, and they say. So people qualify what they see on TV as being correct. But I'm sitting here doing this, and my channel will not get any bigger if you happen to tell someone to click on my videos. You know what happens? It becomes here. Let me show you again. Let me show you some. Here you go. This is love right here. This is love right here. You want to hear what love is? Here's love. It's one of my favorite videos. Here's. I would like to show you. Oh, it's such a pretty. Here, look it. Check it out. Here, that's me. Here, this is love. That's what I got. what's hilariously funny? Is being God and Moloch at the same time. Where people don't, they're not really interested in their darker self. They're interested in their lighter self. I'm so good. I'm so great. That's what they do. They want God, but they don't understand that God created Moloch, and Moloch is, you know, I get 50-50 on both of them. I'm God and the devil. There it is. It's very simple. If you speak right to me, I'll speak right to you. If you speak rude to me, I'll speak rude to you. Listen to that again. No, I don't want that one. Let's try that one. Oh shit, this could be... This is called Abracadabra. Told you I'll play different music. Here, have this. Let me go refill this cup. And I'll be back in a second. Y'all thought I was joking, huh? Y'all thought I was fucking joking with you. Nah. Not at all. Not at all. Would you like some more? Well, I'm gonna keep playing music because y'all don't get it yet. Here you go. Will you hear this music? I'm gonna sit here and put my
Oh, no, 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 no. 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 Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh,
Did you get that part or not? Here, how about this? Let's find out this. You all are impatient. I can see. I can see things you cannot see. You're impatient. You want this. Let me see. I'll give you one more song, and then we'll talk if you want to. Let's see what we can do here. No, we played that earlier, so we can't play it again. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to my other channel, Twitch or whatever, and that way I can play music that is not mine. If you guys want to see some good music, I mean, this is mine. It's good. It's good. You want some great music? Here's all you have to do. Go to Twitch, download that bullshit. You gotta download things. You got all sorts of things on your phone, blah blah blah. Download that motherfucker, and I'm gonna play music that you don't know. I promise you that. And it's gonna be so much better than what you listen to. Go to Twitch, download that shit, and look up my name. My name is Zarzen, which is Tarzan, TSAR _. You know what underscore is? It's a little thing that, it's not the thing that, it's just beneath the thing. It's TSAR ZEN. Look that shit up. We'll go over there. I'll be there. If the 8 of you or anybody else is here wants to come fucking join, I'm gonna play some fucking amazing music. Come join me. And everybody else is here. Good to see you. Always find your way to inspire people and be better than you were yesterday. And pet a dog, and if you can find an alpaca, go pet the thing. Play with it. Alpacas are awesome. Yeah. But dogs, I mean, you'll see everywhere. Go pet them. Go be comfy with them. So I'm gonna pet my dog and then go on to Twitch. I hate the fucking name of the thing, but it seems to provide for an opportunity for me to put good, like, just great music. So come join me, Twitch, and my handle is TSAR _ZEN. Come see me. Good to see y'all. Sorry I missed the rest of what the fuck you guys are talking about, but I'm out on this channel. We can play some music. Come join. It'll be fun, I promise.